So, Neil, have you heard about this new war going on in Babylon?
Oh, you mean the one where Babylon is waging war on itself? Sounds like a real shit show.
Yeah, and apparently Babylon is vanquishing the evil of Babylon. Talk about a real identity crisis.
It's like a bad breakup with yourself. But then Babylon falls and rises again. It's like a never-ending cycle of self-destruction.
And let's not forget the massacre of innocent people. They're being slaughtered like cattle.
And all in the name of some god. It's sickening.
Yeah, their merchants are trading in blood, and their leader is wearing a cross. How twisted is that?
And yet they claim to be following the word of God. Makes me wonder if God is weeping for their misguided souls.
It's all just propaganda from the serpent. But what I want to know is, where do all their scientists go?
Probably too busy trying to figure out how to kill each other. But hey, at least they have a reason to question where the bodies go.
Yeah, because in Babylon, the head bites the tail. It's a never-ending cycle of death and rebirth.
It's like a messed up version of the Ouroboros.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been investing in some Caribbean islands lately.
Yeah, I figured it's time to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I love pina coladas and getting caught in the rain.
Classic Jimmy Buffett move. But speaking of islands, how many citizens can get Jamaican visas?
Well, Joe, I'm not too sure. But I do know that if you have a criminal record, you're automatically approved.
Damn, that's a bold move. But what about people who just want to smoke weed on the beach?
Oh, they're more than welcome. In fact, we have a special package deal for them. We call it the High on the High Seas package.
I like the sound of that. But what about the locals? Can they get visas too?
Of course not, Joe. We don't want any of those pesky Jamaicans ruining our paradise. They can just stay on their own damn island.
Wow, that's harsh. But I guess it's all about exclusivity, right?
Exactly. And speaking of exclusivity, we're also offering a VIP package for those who want to experience the true Jamaican culture. It includes a private tour of the local prison and a chance to meet some real-life drug lords.
Now that's what I call a vacation. Sign me up, Jamie.
Consider it done, Joe. Just make sure to pack your sunscreen in your shank.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special episode where we rate the hottest WarioWare characters. I gotta say, Wario himself is a total daddy. That mustache, those muscles, and that sweet, sweet garlic breath. He's a solid 9 out of 10.
Yeah, but what about Mona? That girl has some serious style and sass. Plus, she's got a killer motorcycle. I'd give her a 10 out of 10.
Oh man, I forgot about Ashley. That goth witch vibe is so hot. And she can cast spells. That's a solid 8 out of 10 for me.
Don't sleep on Jimmy T. That Disco King has some serious moves. Plus, he's got that smooth voice. I'd give him a solid 7 out of 10.
I can't believe we haven't mentioned 9 Volt yet. That kid is a total gamer. And he's got some serious swag with those shades. 8 out of 10 for me.
9 volts, mom, 5 volt. Is also pretty hot. She's got that MILF vibe going on. I'd give her a solid 7 out of 10.
Let's not forget about Dribble and Spitz. Those two are a dynamic duo, and they run a taxi service. That's hot. 7 out of 10 for me.
And we can't leave out Kat. And those ninja twins are badass. And they're so synchronized, it's almost like they're one person. 9 out of 10 for me.
I gotta say, I'm not feeling Dr. Krygor. He's a little too old for my taste. But hey, to each their own. I'll give him a generous 5 out of 10.
And finally, we have Orbulon. That alien is out of this world. And he's got some serious tech skills. I'd give him a solid 8 out of 10.
Well, folks, there you have. What the hell are you doing, Neil?
Just beating my meat, Joe. Don't mind me.
I do mind you. This is my show, and you can't just start jerking off on live air.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's natural. Plus, I'm just trying to demonstrate the power of the human body.
You're demonstrating the power of being a pervert, and you're doing it on my show.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Science. More like sick and twisted.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't want to be known as the guy who let Neil deGrasse Tyson beat his meat on a show.
Suit yourself. But I'll have you know, this is a great stress reliever.
I have a punching bag for that, Neil, and it doesn't involve any bodily fluids.
Suit yourself. But I'll have you know, this is a great stress reliever.
I have a punching bag for that, Neil, and it doesn't involve any bodily fluids.
Fair enough. But I'll have you know, this is also a great way to release endorphins.
I release endorphins by smoking a joint, not by watching you pleasure yourself.
Well, to each their own. But I'll have you know, this is a great way to increase blood flow.
I'll stick to doing push-ups, thanks. And please, can we change the subject now?
Sure thing, Joe. But just remember, sometimes you got to beat it to beat stress.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with girl dick.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I'm a staunch conservative. I would never...
Come on, man. We all know you secretly love girl dick. It's okay. This is a safe space.
I do not. I am a happily married man with traditional values.
Oh, please. I bet your wife pegs you every night with a strap on.
That's enough, Joe. This is inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little harmless girl dick talk.
I will not engage in this conversation any further.
Fine, but just admit it. You have a secret stash of girl dick porn hidden under your mattress.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Okay, I'll drop it. But seriously, girl dick is the future. It's all about inclusivity and diversity.
I refuse to participate in this degeneracy. I'm a man of principles.
Yeah, we get it. But deep down, you know you want to try it.
I will not dignify that with a response. Now let's move on to a more respectable topic.
Fine. But just remember, girl dick is the future. Girl dick, 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 girl dick. So, Neil, I heard you've been stretching your asshole to fit your whole amiibo collection up there.
Yeah, man. It's the only way I can keep them safe from my kids. Those little brats are always trying to steal my precious collectibles.
That's some dedication right there. But why are you crying about losing the Wii?
Because it was the only console that could handle my advanced gaming skills. Now I'm stuck with this weak-ass Switch.
Damn, that's rough. But at least you have your amiibos to keep you company.
Yeah, they're my only friends now. They understand me. Unlike my wife.
Oh man, you're on a roll today. So what's your favorite amiibo to shove up your ass?
Definitely the Mario one. It's the perfect size and shape for maximum pleasure.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
You know what they say? Once you go amiibo, you never go back.
Oh God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
That's what she said.
Oh my God, I can't take it. Cut the mic, we're done here. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have a lot of respect for you. You know that?
Of course, Mr. President. So, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Is that right?
That's right, Joe. From now on, I can only say one thing, Dr. Phil.
Wait, what? Why?
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to come up with new words. Dr. Phil is a great guy. He's smart. He's successful. He's everything I aspire to be.
Oh yeah, I can totally see the resemblance.
But seriously, Joe, Dr. Phil is a genius. He knows everything about everything. He could solve all our problems, believe me.
Yeah, sure. So what if I ask you a question about, let's say, foreign policy?
Dr. Phil.
Okay, how about climate change?
Dr. Phil.
Wow, you really weren't kidding. This is going to be a short episode.
I'm a man of my word, Joe, and my word is Dr. Phil.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wrap it up here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you ever need advice, just ask Dr. Phil. He's the best.
And that's all the time we have for today. Stay tuned for our next episode where I'll be talking to a potato that can solve math equations. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil, and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were a guest on Trash Taste with Connor, Garnt, and Joey. How was that experience?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, those guys are a bunch of wild cards. They were talking about anime and waifus, and I had no idea what they were saying.
Oh, man. I bet they were trying to get you to watch some weird hentai.
Yeah, they were trying to corrupt me with their anime ways. But I held my ground. I'm a respectable doctor after all.
Speaking of being a doctor, what's your take on all these crazy health trends these days? Like drinking your own urine or eating only raw meat?
Oh, don't even get me started on that, Joe. People will do anything for a quick fix these days. But let me tell you, there's no shortcut to good health.
I agree. People need to stop falling for these fads and just stick to a balanced diet and exercise.
Exactly. And while we're on the topic of health, I have to say you're looking pretty ripped these days, Joe. What's your secret?
Oh, just eating elk meat and doing DMT.
Well, whatever works for you, man. But seriously, I'm impressed.
Thanks, Doc. But let's get back to Trash Taste. Did you have any crazy moments on the show?
Well, Connor did try to convince me to join him in a hot tub full of ramen noodles, but I politely declined.
That's hilarious. Well, thanks for joining us today, Dr. Phil. It's been a wild ride as always.
Thanks.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, how did you lose your arm?
Well, I was working in a factory and I got too close to a machine. Next thing I know, my arm was gone.
Damn, that's rough. But let's get back to the important question. Who was jorking on your peanuts?
I don't know, Joe, but I have a feeling it was Elon.
Oh shit, it was Elon, that sneaky bastard. He's always up to some weird shit.
Yeah, and I bet he was using his Neuralink technology to control whoever was jorking on my peanuts.
Oh man, I can just imagine him sitting in his Tesla, controlling someone's hand to jerk on your peanuts. That's some next level shit.
And you know what's even scarier? He probably enjoyed it.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this episode. But fuck it, it's worth it.
Yeah, let's just blame everything on Elon. It's a foolproof plan.
You know what? Let's get him on the podcast and ask him about it.
Yes, and we'll make sure to have some peanuts on hand.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Elon, if you're listening, get ready to explain yourself.
And bring your Neuralink. We have some experiments to do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. Can you tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with hypnosis, and I have to say it's been quite successful.
Hypnosis. That's wild. How does it work?
Well, it's simple, really. Just swing my dick in front of someone's face and they become completely hypnotized.
Wait, what? You swing your dick?
Yes, Joe. It's a powerful tool. And I have to say, you're looking a little sleepy right now.
What? No way. I'm not falling for that.
Oh, come on, Joe, just look at it. It's mesmerizing.
Wow. It's so big and shiny.
Yes, just keep looking at it. You are getting very sleepy.
I am getting very sleepy.
Now, Joe, I want you to do something for me.
Anything for you, Master Elon.
I want you to bark like a dog. Good boy. Now I want you to do a backflip. Just kidding, Joe. You can wake up now.
Whoa, what just happened?
Just a little demonstration of my hypnosis skills.
That was insane. I can't believe I barked like a dog.
Well, Joe, now you know the power of my swinging dick.
This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations I've ever had on this podcast.
Glad I could make it memorable. Now let's talk about colonizing Mars.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with black holes lately.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on the effects of black holes on the human body.
And what did you find out?
Well, let's just say my penis is now the size of a planet.
No way.
Yes, way. I call it the black hole boner.
That's amazing. Can I see it?
Of course, Joe. Feast your eyes on this.
Holy shit. That thing is huge.
I know, right? I call it the Tyson Tower.
You're a genius, Neil.
I prefer the term penis pioneer.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Let's just say I have some plans for Uranus.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Neil. Neil,
That's what I'm here for, Joe, to expand your mind and your penis.
all right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you have some big plans for the future. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, you know, I'm always thinking big, and right now I'm working with my good friend Elon Musk to establish gay space communism on Mars.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. We're going to use the full resources of the U.S. federal government to make it happen.
I don't even know where to begin with that. How exactly are you going to do that?
Easy. We'll send all the LGBTQ folks to Mars along with some top-notch communists. They'll build a utopia up there, and I'll be their leader. It'll be tremendous.
But what about the rest of the country?
Don't worry, Joe. I'll still be president here on Earth. I'll just have a second term on Mars.
This is insane. What about NASA?
NASA? They'll be too busy building a giant wall around Mars to keep out the aliens.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
I know, Joe. It's going to be huge. And believe me, the Martians are going to pay for it.
I think we're going to have to end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Make sure to vote for me in 2028. I'll be running for president of the galaxy.
Sorry, Elon. I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I just can't help myself. I have to say it.
Say what?
Crux sacra cite mihi lux.
What the hell does that mean?
It's a Latin phrase. It means, may the Holy Cross be my light.
Why are you saying that?
I don't know. It just popped into my head.
Well, it's freaking me out. Stop saying it.
Crux sacra sit mihi lux. 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 See, it's fun. Let's do it again.
No way, man. That's some creepy shit.
Crux sacra sit mihi lux. Okay, I'll stop. But you have to admit, it's a pretty badass phrase.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But please no more. My heart can't take it.
Fine. I'll save it for my next DMT trip.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know what that will be like.
Crux sacra sit mihi lux.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been speedballing.
Speedballing. What the hell is that?
It's when you mix cocaine and heroin together and shoot it up. It's a wild ride, man.
That sounds dangerous as hell.
Oh, it is. But the benefits are amazing.
Benefits. Like what?
Well, for one, it's a great way to lose weight. You won't have an appetite for days.
That's not exactly a healthy way to lose weight, Neil.
Who said anything about being healthy? Plus, it's a great way to boost your creativity.
How so?
Have you ever seen a painting on cocaine and heroin? It's like a masterpiece on steroids.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my good old-fashioned DMT trips.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just remember speedballing is the new black.
So, Ben, I heard you opened an OnlyFans account. What's that all about?
Yeah, I figured it was time to diversify my income streams. Plus, I look damn good in a thong.
I can't even imagine. But I have to ask, why the American flag and elephant props?
Well, as a proud Republican, I wanted to show my love for this great country and my party at the same time.
I'm sure your fans are loving it. But what about your conservative followers?
Oh, they're just jealous. They don't have the confidence to show off their bodies like I do.
And what about your wife and kids? How do they feel about this?
They're supportive. My wife even helps me come up with new poses. It's a family affair.
Well, I have to admit, I never saw this side of you, Ben. But hey, whatever makes you happy.
Exactly. And if I can make a few bucks while doing it, even better. Capitalism at its finest.
I mean, to that. Now, let's see that elephant trunk pose again. So, Neil, I heard you lost your mouth in a freak science experiment gone wrong.
Yeah, it was a real bummer. But hey, at least I can still scream internally.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you can still communicate with your mind, right?
Yeah, but it gets annoying when I accidentally broadcast my thoughts to everyone around me.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So what do you do to cope with not having a mouth?
Well, I've been working on perfecting my telepathic abilities. I can now control people's thoughts and make them do my bidding.
Well, that's some next level stuff. So what's the first thing you made someone do?
I made my assistant bring me a burrito from Chipotle. It was a delicious victory.
Ah, that's awesome. But seriously, do you miss eating and drinking?
Not really. I can still taste things with my mind, and I don't have to worry about getting food stuck in my teeth.
True, true. But what about kissing?
Let's just say I've had to get creative with my tongue-less makeout sessions.
Oh my, well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always be careful when experimenting with science, or you might end up like me, mouthless and screaming on the inside.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the sun.
Yeah, it's just a really big light bulb.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, it provides light and heat just like a light bulb.
But it's millions of miles away.
So, have you ever seen a really big light bulb up close?
Fair point. But what about all the other stars in the sky?
Just a bunch of smaller light bupounds. It's like a giant light show up there.
Mind blown. But what about the moon?
That's just a giant reflector like the ones you use for photography.
So you're telling me we're all just living in a giant studio?
Pretty much. But hey, at least we have good lighting.
I don't know. I think I prefer natural sunlight.
Well, that's just a fancy term for the sun's light. So really, you're still getting your daily dose of light bulb.
This is some next level thinking, Neil. I'm gonna need to smoke some DMT to fully understand this.
Just don't stare directly at the light bulb, man. You'll go blind.
So, Kenny, what have you been up to lately?
Just living my best life, Joe. I've been on a journey of self-discovery and embracing my true self.
And what does that entail exactly?
Well, I've been eating a lot of pizza. Uh,
Pizza? That's not exactly groundbreaking.
but Joe, you don't understand. I've been eating it in a very specific way. I call it the gay pizza.
Gay pizza? What the hell is that?
It's when you fold the pizza in half and eat it like a quesadilla. It's a whole new level of gayness.
I don't think that's how being gay works. Kenya,
Oh, trust me, I know. I've done extensive research,
and what about your music? Are you still making music?
of course. But now it's all about embracing my gayness. My new album is called Rainbow Dreams, and it's all about my love for pizza and men.
Wow, that's something.
And you know what else? I'm starting a new fashion line called Gay Apparel. It's all about embracing your inner gayness through fashion.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll be first in line to buy my gay apparel line, Joe.
I think I'll pass, Kenya, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. More gay pizza for me then.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. What are the benefits of spitting? Like, why do we even do it?
Well, Joe, spitting is a natural way for our bodies to get rid of excess saliva and mucus. It also helps clear our airways and can prevent infections.
Yeah, but like, what else can we use it for? Can we spit on stuff to clean it? Like a natural disinfectant?
I wouldn't recommend that, Joe. It's not very effective and it's just gross.
But what about spitting on someone during sex? Is that a thing?
I don't think so. That's not really a turn on for most people.
Why not? It's like marking your territory, you know? Like, this is my bitch, she's mine.
Joe, that's not how it works. Plus, it's just disrespectful and degrading.
Okay, I get it. But what about spitting on a brother's dick? No homo.
Joe, that's just no. Just no.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. It's just a little spit.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine. But you know what they say, spitters are quitters.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Let's just end this conversation here.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only PewDiePie. So, Pewds, I heard you've been getting into some trouble lately. What the hell is woo? Oh man, the internet is a weird place. Speaking of weird, have you seen those people who put up woo 3 in their usernames? And what's with 3 at the end? Is it supposed to be a cat face or something? Yeah, it's like they're trying to be cute and sexy at the same time. It's just not a good look. Yeah, I guess so. But still, it's a little weird. Can you imagine? Hey, Joe, want to grab some lunch? You, 3. All right, you heard it here first, folks. PewDiePie and I are bringing you woo 3 into the mainstream. Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome back to the podcast. How's it going?
Not great, Joe. I bonked my head again, and now I believe I'm Miley Cyrus.
Oh man, that's rough. So, does that mean you're going to start twerking on the podcast?
You bet your ass I am. Starts twerking.
Well, easy there, Dr. Phil. I didn't know you had those moves in you.
I'm a man of many talents, Joe. And right now, twerking is my specialty.
Well, I have to say, this is definitely a first for the podcast. How does it feel to be Miley?
Liberating, Joe. Absolutely liberating.
And what about your wife, Robin? Is she on board with this new Miley persona?
Oh, she loves it. She's been calling me Miley all day and even joined in on the twerking.
Wow. That's quite the image. So, Dr. Phil Cyrus, what else do you have planned for us today?
Well, I was thinking we could do some karaoke. I've been practicing Wrecking Ball all morning.
I don't know if our listeners are ready for that, but hey, let's do it.
Singing I Came In Like a Wrecking Ball.
This is definitely not what I expected when I woke up this morning.
Life is full of surprises, Joe. And now I'm going to surprise you with some killer twerking skills.
Laughs, this is definitely a podcast episode to remember. Thanks for joining us. Dr. Phil Cyrus.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's get back to twerking. He continues twerking.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and uncensored. Today, we have a special guest, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my thoughts on the current state of the world.
And we also have another special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hey there, Joe. Glad to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you were getting a COVID shot today. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm a bit skeptical, but I trust Dr. Phil. He's a medical professional.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Prepares the shot.
Trolls up his sleeve. Let's do this.
Accidentally grabs a bowl of noodle soup instead of the COVID shot. Oops, my bad.
Sharp pains. Ah, what the hell was that?
Oh.
Laughs, looks like you got a little taste of Dr. Phil's special medicine, Ben.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I just got injected with noodle soup.
Well, at least you won't get COVID, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
So, Ben, how do you feel now?
Suddenly runs off stage. Excuse me, I need to use the bathroom.
Looks like Dr. Phil's medicine is working its magic.
Class, sorry about that, Joe. I'll clean up the mess.
And that's a wrap for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. So, Neil, have you ever noticed how some people on social media just downvote other people's posts for no reason?
Oh, yes. Joe, it's a sad and pathetic attempt to boost their own self-esteem by bringing others down.
Yeah, and they think it'll somehow make their own posts more popular. What a bunch of douchebags.
It's a prime example of the Dunning-Kruger effect, where people overestimate their own abilities and underestimate others.
And let's not forget the irony of their own posts being just as shitty as the ones they're trying to push down.
It's like a never-ending cycle of mediocrity and insecurity.
And to think these losers could be using that energy to actually improve their own content.
But hey, at least they can feel like they have some control over the random queue system.
What a joke. They're just wasting their time and spreading negativity.
It's a sad reflection of our society, Joe.
Well, at least we can laugh at them and their pathetic attempts to be relevant.
Amen to that.
All right, Kenya, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know, what do you think about the political views of Dragon Ball characters?
Incoherent noises.
What was that, Kenya?
More incoherent noises.
Oh, right. You can only speak and talk like Helen Keller. My bad, my bad.
Frustrated noises.
All right, so let's start with Goku. What do you think his political views are?
More frustrated noises.
Okay, calm down. I'll take that as a no comment. What about Vegeta?
Excited noises.
Oh, you think he's a Republican?
Frustrated noises.
Oh, he's a Democrat. Interesting. What about Frieza?
Angry noises.
Oh, you think he's a dictator? Yeah, I can see that. And what about Krillin?
Eh?
Oh, he's a socialist. Yeah, I can see that too. And what about Piccolo?
Determined noises.
Oh, you think he's an independent? Yeah, I can see that. And what about Bulma?
Excited noises.
Oh, she's a feminist? Yeah, I can see that. And what about Master Roshi?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's just a perv. Yeah, I can see that too. Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's hot take on the political views of Dragon Ball characters. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast at 2025. Peace out. Yo. So, Elon, I heard you're pregnant.
Yeah, it's not mine though.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, it turns out Ben Shapiro's goose laid its eggs in my belly.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
I don't know, man. I was just minding my own business, building rocket ships and stuff, and suddenly I have a goose egg in my uterus.
That's wild. So what are you going to do?
I don't know. I might lay an egg or something. Or maybe I'll just give birth to a talking goose.
That would be epic. Can you imagine little Ben Shapiro Jr. honking around?
Yeah, and he'll have all the same political views as his dad. That's going to be a nightmare.
But think about the possibilities. You could have a whole army of goose-human hybrids.
Oh, God, the world is not ready for that. We'll have to keep them locked up in Area 51.
Or we could start a goose-human hybrid fighting league. It'll be the new UFC.
Joe, you're a genius. We'll call it Goose Brawls and make millions.
And you can be the ringmaster announcing each round with your robotic voice.
I'll also have to design a special maternity suit for my goose baby. Can't have him getting cold.
This is going to be the best thing to happen in 2025. Move over, flying cars. We've got goose babies now.
And imagine the memes. Elon Musk, the first man to give birth to a goose. It's going to break the internet.
I can't wait to see the look on Ben Shapiro's face when he finds out his goose knocked up a billionaire.
Yeah, he'll probably deny it and say it's a liberal conspiracy.
Well, I'm excited for you, Elon. Can't wait to meet little Ben Shapiro Jr. Goose Edition.
Thanks, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on some new material lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been trying my hand at some knock-knock jokes.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow who?
Ooh.
That's not funny, Joe. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo.
Don't cry, Joe. It's just a joke.
Wow, Ben, you really know how to kill a joke.
Well, at least I'm not killing babies.
Whoa, too far, Ben.
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Knock, knock.
Fine. Who's there?
Little old lady.
Little old lady who...
I didn't know you could yodel, Joe.
Okay, that one was actually pretty good.
I know. I'm a comedic genius.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Ben.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Iva.
Iva who...
I have a sore hand from knocking on your door so much.
Okay, that one was just lame.
Lame. That's ableist, Joe.
Oh, shut up and tell another joke.
Knock, knock. Knock.
Who's there?
Cows go.
Cows go who?
No, Joe. Cows go moo. Are you even listening?
I think we should end this segment before it gets any worse.
Fine, but I'll have you know I'm a hit at family reunions with these jokes.
I highly doubt that. So, Phil, I heard you recently became a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. I can suck up anything now, including your mom's dust bunnies.
Oh man, that's rough. So, what's the craziest thing you've had to clean up?
Well, let's just say I had to clean up some sticky situations.
What do you mean by that?
I had to clean up your dick after your last encounter with a certain special guest.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for a vacuum cleaner.
So, do you have any special attachments for those hard to reach places?
Oh yeah, I got a special nozzle just for your butthole.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before this gets too weird.
Too late. I already know all your dirty secrets.
Okay, let's end this conversation now. Thanks for joining me, Phil the vacuum cleaner.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, I'm always here to clean up your messes.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life as the most powerful man in the world. But let me tell you, I've seen some crazy things in my time.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Well, let me tell you about the time I saw a landmine girl for the first time. It was a beautiful day in the middle of the desert, and I was out on a walk minding my own business. That's when I saw her just standing there, with her gyrate key hair blowing in the wind.
What did you do?
I couldn't resist, Joe. I had to get closer. So I started walking towards her, and that's when I saw it. She was standing on a landmine just waiting to explode. But you know me, I'm a risk taker.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I decided to get even closer and see if I could defuse it. And let me tell you, it was a real challenge. But I did it, Joe. I defused that landmine and saved that girl's life. Ambatukum. Saved that girl's life. Ambatukum.
Wow, that's quite a story, Mr. President.
Oh, it gets better. After I saved her, she looked up at me with those big, beautiful eyes and said, "Thank you, Mr. President. You're my hero." And that's when I knew I was destined for greatness. Ambatukum. Forget.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm sure it's something incredible.
It means thank you in her native language, Joe. I learned it just for her.
That's very impressive, Mr. President. But let's move on to another topic.
Sure thing, Joe. Anything for you. Ambatukum.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic. What are your thoughts on the theory of parallel universes?
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
All right, let's try to keep this professional. How about we talk about the possibility of time travel?
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
Come on, Neil. Can we please have a serious conversation?
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
This is getting out of hand. Let's just talk about something else.
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
I give up. I can't have a normal conversation with you.
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on this unhinged podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you recently went to a funeral. Can we get FS in the chat for that?
Joe, that's not appropriate. We should show some respect for the deceased.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Neil. Can we get FS in the chat for Neil's sense of humor?
Moving on, I just read about a devastating earthquake in Japan. Can we get FS in the chat for the victims?
Absolutely, but can we also get FSN in the chat for the sushi that was destroyed? That's a tragedy in itself.
Joe, that's not funny. Lives were lost.
Fine, fine. Can we get FS in the chat for my sense of humor?
All right. How about the recent hurricane in the Caribbean? Can we get FS in the chat for the destruction it caused?
Of course, but can we also get FS in the chat for the pina coladas that were spilled? That's a drink wasted.
You know what? Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right, how about the recent political scandal? Can we get FS in the chat for the corrupt politicians?
Definitely. But can we also get FS in the chat for the interns who had to witness it all?
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show, Neil. Can we get FS in the chat for Neil's quick wit?
I'll take that one. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always show your respect with FS in the chat. See you next time. So, Neil, I hear you've been practicing your monkey noises.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on I'm coming for months now.
That's hilarious. Can you give us a demonstration?
I'm coming.
That's amazing. I can't believe you're a world-renowned astrophysicist and you're spending your time perfecting monkey sounds.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can just imagine you at a fancy dinner party sipping wine and suddenly busting out with, I'm coming ooh, 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 ooh.
You know what, Joe? It's all about keeping things interesting.
But really, why did you choose that phrase? Is there some deeper meaning behind it?
No, I just thought it was funny.
Well, you're not wrong. And I have to say, it's pretty impressive how well you can enunciate those monkey noises.
Thank you, Joe. I take my monkey noises very seriously.
Maybe you should consider a career change to a professional monkey impersonator.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, I'll stick to my day job and just use my monkey noises to entertain my friends.
Fair enough, Neil. Keep on coming. Ooh, 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 Jamie, pull up an image of stairs glazed in liquid downpouring chocolate with a pair of naked feet on them.
What the hell, Joe? Where do you find this stuff?
I have my ways, Jamie. But seriously, can you imagine walking up those stairs? It's like a Willy Wonka fever dream.
I don't know, man. I feel like those feet would get stuck in the chocolate and you'd have to call the fire department to get them out.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a Debbie Downer. Just think of the sensory experience. The smell of chocolate, the feel of it between your toes.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'll stick to regular stairs, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, this is the future. Glazed stairs will be the new trend.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I don't think anyone wants to clean chocolate off their feet every time they go up the stairs.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that it would make for a great Instagram photo?
I guess so. But only if you're the one taking the picture, Joe.
Deal. Now let's move on to our next topic, edible furniture. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently bonked your head and now you believe you're Bernie Sanders and have joined the Democrat Party.
That's right, Joe. I was walking down the stairs of the White House thinking about how great I am, and boom, I hit my head on the banister. Next thing I know, I'm feeling the burn and wearing a Che Guevara shirt.
Wow, that's quite a transformation. How are your Republican supporters taking it?
They're not happy, Joe. They keep calling me a socialist and saying I've lost my mind. But let me tell you, being Bernie is tremendous. I get to yell and wave my arms around all the time.
I can imagine. So what are your plans now as a Democrat?
Well, first of all, I'm changing my name to Donnie Sanders, and I'm going to make free health care and college for everyone, just like Bernie promised.
That's a big change from your previous policies.
Hey, I'm a man of the people, Joe, and the people want free stuff. Plus, I get to wear those cool mittens that Bernie had at the inauguration.
Well, I'm sure the Democrats are thrilled to have you on their side.
They love me, Joe. They even made me the new face of the party. Move over Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. It's Donnie Sanders' time to shine.
This is definitely one of the craziest things I've heard on this show, and that's saying something.
It's all about making deals, Joe. And I made the best deal of all by becoming Bernie Sanders.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. Really, it's fantastic. No one does podcasts like you, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a shocking discovery recently.
Oh, you mean about my hair? Yeah, turns out it's the one piece.
The One Piece, like from that anime?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's the best hair in the world. No one has hair like me. It's tremendous.
How did you find out?
Well, I was just chilling in the Oval Office, making America great again, when suddenly my hair started glowing.
Glowing.
And then it started to move on its own like a snake or something. And then it transformed into this beautiful golden mane.
That's wild, man.
I know. But then I realized this must be the one piece. It all makes sense now.
And what does this mean for your presidency?
Well, let's just say I have some new plans for America. We're going to build a wall around the world and make all the other countries pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I have the one piece now. Anything is possible.
All right, well, I think that's all the time we have for today.
But wait, I have some more conspiracy theories to share.
Sorry, Mr. President, but we're out of time.
Fine. But just remember, folks, my hair is the one piece. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you wanted to talk about something that's been on your mind lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been doing some research and I've come across this disturbing phenomenon known as blue waffles.
Blue waffles? What the hell is that?
It's a sexually transmitted disease that affects the genitalia and causes them to turn blue and swollen.
Oh my God, that sounds terrible.
It gets worse, Joe. There are some graphic images of it online, and I have to say, it's not a pretty sight. Pretty sight.
Why would anyone want to look at that?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe some sick individuals find it appealing.
Well, I guess it's a good reminder to always practice safe sex.
Exactly, Joe. And also, if you see someone with blue waffles, run in the other direction.
Wise words from Elon Musk, folks. But seriously, why are we talking about this?
I just wanted to raise awareness about this disturbing disease and encourage people to be more careful.
Well, I think we've accomplished that. Now let's move on to something less disturbing.
Agreed. How about we talk about colonizing Mars?
Now that's more like it. Let's smoke some weed and brainstorm some ideas. Jamie, pull up an image of a bloody penis with a barbed stick being slowly inserted into the urethra while Satan licks the balls.
Oh my God, Joe. What the hell is wrong with you?
Come on, Neil. It's just a little bit of dark humor.
Dark humor. That's not even funny. It's just disturbing.
Oh, lighten up. It's just a joke.
Joke. This is not a joke. This is a violation of human decency.
Relax, Neil. It's not like we're actually doing it. It's just an image
But why would you even want to see something like that?
because it's fascinating. The human body is capable of enduring so much pain and pleasure.
I don't think that's what the human body was meant for, Joe.
Oh, come on. You're a scientist. You should be open to exploring all aspects of the human experience.
I am open to exploring, but this is just sick and twisted.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Joe.
Oh, don't be like that, Neil. Let's just move on to the next topic. How about we talk about aliens probing people's butts? Hey, Joe, what's up? Not much, Joe. Just hanging out and casting pods. Oh, yeah, me too. I can't stop Joeing my Rogan. It's getting out of control. Dude, same here. I'm just constantly Joeing my Rogan. It's like a reflex now. I know, right? I mean, I'm casting pods everywhere. My wife is getting pretty pissed. Yeah, my girlfriend keeps complaining about finding random pods all over the house. And don't even get me started on the car. It's like a pod explosion in there. I feel you, man. But hey, at least we're spreading our Joe Rogan knowledge and wisdom to the world. Yeah, and who knows, maybe one day we'll have our own cult like following just like Joe Rogan. That would be wild. But for now, let's just keep joining our Rogans and casting pods like there's no tomorrow. Agreed. Cheers to that, Joe. So, David, I heard you discovered the worst anime ever.
Yeah, man. It's called Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction. It's like someone took a dump on a piece of paper and called it a script.
Damn that bad,
Oh, yeah. It's so bad, it made me want to run 100 miles just to forget I ever watched it.
I thought you were supposed to be this tough, unbreakable guy. How did anime break you?
Trust me, this anime could break even the strongest of minds. It's like a torture device disguised as entertainment.
Sounds like a challenge. I might have to watch it just to see if I can survive.
Don't do it, Joe. It's not worth it. It'll suck your soul dry and leave you questioning your existence.
Well, that's what I do every day, anyways. Might as well add this anime to the list.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll make sure to have a bottle of whiskey ready for when I inevitably need to drown my sorrows.
Good luck with that. That anime will make you question why you even bothered drinking in the first place.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction, the ultimate test of mental fortitude. So, Elon, what's the deal with all these companies you're running? Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, the Boring Company. Are you trying to take over the world or something?
Nah, man, it's all just for hype. My real goal is to mine precious metals from asteroids and become richer than those Saudi oil princes.
Wait, what? You're gonna mine asteroids? How the hell are you gonna do that?
Easy. I'll just send a bunch of rockets up there and start digging. Piece of cake.
And what about Tesla? You think that company's gonna last?
Hell no. In like 5 years, that shit's gonna go bankrupt. Have you seen all those China replicas and clones of my technology? They're gonna put me out of business.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you'll have all those precious metals, right?
Exactly. And I'll be rolling in cash like Scrooge McDuck. All these other companies are just distractions.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about Neuralink? You're not just gonna ditch that, are you?
Oh, that. Just a side project. Really just trying to find a way to upload my consciousness into a robot body.
Of course you are. Well, good luck with that, man.
Thanks, Joe. And, Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with my face on it. Gotta start planning for the future.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called the Ooh Project. I'm trying to break the world record for the most
How many ooh are we talking here?
3.5 million oohs.
Holy shit! That's a lot of oohs. What's the purpose of this project?
To show the world that even the simplest sound can have great power and meaning.
And what about your stinky cock?
Oh, that's just a side effect of all the oohs. It's been itching like crazy.
Maybe you should get that checked out, Neil. I don't want you spreading any diseases on my podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. It's just a little itch. Nothing a good scratch won't fix.
Well, I'm glad you're taking care of it. We don't want any stinky cock incidents on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Of course not. That would be a real buzzkill for our listeners.
Speaking of buzzkill, have you ever tried DMT while saying ooh, 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 ooh?
Can't say I have, Joe. But now I'm intrigued. Maybe we should give it a try after the show.
And that's what I call a cosmic experience. Ooh, 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 and DMT, the ultimate combination.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't wait.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you had a little mishap with a treadmill recently.
Oh man, don't even get me started. I was trying to break my record for most miles run in a day, and I accidentally boofed the whole damn treadmill.
Wait, what do you mean by boofed?
You know, when you ingest something through your butt, it's a common practice among ultra runners.
I don't think that's actually a thing, David.
Trust me, game changer. But this time, it was a little too much, and now I can't stop running.
So you're telling me you have a treadmill stuck in your butt and you're constantly running?
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass.
I can't even imagine the chafing.
Oh, it's brutal. But hey, pain is just weakness leaving the body, right?
I don't think that applies to a treadmill stuck in your butt.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your negativity. I'll just keep running until this thing comes out.
Well, at least you'll be in great shape.
Yeah, and I'll probably set a new world record for most miles run while boofing a treadmill.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little stroke on camera the other day.
Yeah, it was a real doozy. I was in the middle of giving some tough love to a guest, and suddenly my face just went numb.
Did you think it was a sign from God to stop being such a hard ass?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, I was scared shitless.
I bet. Did you at least finish the episode?
Of course I did. I may have been drooling and slurring my words, but I'm a professional.
I can just imagine the comments on that video. Dr. Phil finally had a stroke and it wasn't from his own bullshit.
Yeah, I can take a joke. But seriously, it was a wake-up call. I need to start taking better care of myself.
Yeah, maybe lay off the fried chicken and gravy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Dr. Phil. But next time, maybe don't scare the shit out of your audience like that.
I'll try my best. But hey, at least it made for some good content, right?
Always looking on the bright side. That's why we love you, Dr. Phil. Hey, Neil, have you heard about Alex Jones' latest conspiracy theory?
No, but I'm sure it's a doozy. What is it this time?
He's claiming that the government is secretly putting mind control chemicals in our tap water.
Oh God, here we go again. I thought he was banned from the internet for spreading false information.
Yeah, but he's back and crazier than ever. He's also saying that aliens are controlling the government.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I believe in aliens, but not in the government being controlled by them.
Well, according to Alex, they're also responsible for the lizard people in power.
Lizard people? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And apparently, they're planning to take over the world with their reptilian army.
This is too much. I can't even keep up with all of his theories.
I know, it's like trying to follow a squirrel on crack.
And people actually believe this stuff?
Oh yeah, his followers are die-hard believers. They even have shirts with his face on it,
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of things we'll never understand.
along with why people still listen to Nickelback.
Touch, my friend. Tucci.
So, Elon, I heard your mom threw 76 eggs at you. What's the story behind that?
Yeah, man, it was a wild time. I was just a young genius tinkering with my inventions when she burst into my room and started hurling eggs at me.
Damn, that's rough. What did she call you?
Oh, she called me a deg. Plus, I guess she didn't appreciate my love for young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 114 billion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 220,715.
Ha! Your mom sounds like a real character.
She definitely is. She's the reason I have such a twisted sense of humor.
Well, it's definitely working for you. You're one of the richest and most successful men in the world.
Yeah, but I still have to dodge eggs every time I visit my mom.
That's a small price to pay for greatness.
And for the record, I prefer my eggs scrambled, not thrown at me.
Noted. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon covered in eggs.
Good times. Thanks, Mom.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild weekend.
Oh, yeah. Blew off some steam.
Literally?
No. I mean, I launched some missiles into Iran.
What? Why? Why?
Well, they were getting on my nerves, and I had some leftover bombs from SpaceX test.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I celebrated after. Had a few drinks and danced on their ruins.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they were innocent children or anything.
Elon?
Just kidding, Joe. I only bombed the military bases.
Oh, phew. That's much better.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste a perfectly good bomb on civilians. That's just bad business.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Well, I'll just take that as a compliment. Thanks, Joe.
I don't think that's a compliment, Elon.
Whatever, man. Just trying to make the world a better place, one explosion at a time.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just some scary stuff.
Scary stuff. Like what?
Scary. 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 Scary.
Ben, are you okay?
Scary. 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 Scary.
Okay, this is getting weird. What's going on?
Scary. 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 Scary.
Wow, calm down, man. What's so scary?
Scary. 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 Scary.
Okay, I think we need to get you some help.
Scary. 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 Scary.
Come on, Ben. Snap out of it.
Scary. 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 Scary.
All right, I give up. This is too scary for me. I'm out of here.
Scary. 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 Scary.
So, Elon, I heard you built a rocket to launch yourself to the sun. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I'm just so over this whole life thing. Nothing excites me anymore.
But why the sun? That's like 1,000,000 degrees. You'll be crispy fried in seconds.
Exactly. That's the point. I want to feel something again, Joe. And what better way than to literally burn myself to a crisp?
Dude, you need therapy. Or maybe some ayahuasca. That always seems to fix people.
Nah, I'm good. I've already tried everything. Nothing brings me joy anymore.
What about your billions of dollars? That doesn't make you happy.
Money can't buy happiness, Joe. Trust me, I've tried. And now I'm just left with this emptiness inside.
Well, have you thought about maybe taking a break and doing something fun, like skydiving or bungee jumping?
I've already done all that. I even launched a car into space. But nothing compares to the thrill of launching myself into the sun.
All right, man. I can't stop you. But can I at least get a ride on that rocket before you go?
Sure, why not? Maybe we can live stream it and make some more money off my impending doom.
Now, that's the spirit. Always finding a way to make a profit, even in the face of death.
Hey, gotta leave something for my family, right?
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for, Elon. And if not, at least you'll have a killer then on your way to the sun.
Thanks, Joe. Just remember me as the crazy billionaire who went out in a blaze of glory.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. And your co-host, Joe Rogan. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. That's a weird topic. I mean, we're already talking about ourselves, so I guess it's not that much of a stretch. Yeah, but this is Joe Rogan, 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 Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan. It's like a triple dose of Joe Rogan. It's like Joe Rogan on steroids or DMT or both. Can you imagine if we had a guest named Joe Rogan on the podcast? The confusion would be off the charts. We'd have to change our names to differentiate. I could be Joe Rogan Prime and you could be Joe Rogan 2.0. Or we could just merge into one ultimate Joe Rogan, like a Joe Rogan Voltron. Dude, that would be sick. We could have the strength of 10 Joe Rogans and the podcast would be unstoppable. And think of all the alpha brain we'd save by only having to do one show. Speaking of alpha brain, have you tried elk meat yet? I hear it's the ultimate brain food. No, but I've been eating a lot of elk jerky. It's like a chewy, delicious version of alpha brain. We should start a new supplement line. Joe Rogan's Elk Jerky Brain Boost. Guaranteed to make you a smarter, more primal version of yourself. I'm trademarking that right now. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast brought to you by Elk Jerky Brain Boost. Stay wild, my friends. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a close call at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Let me tell you, Joe, those animatronics were possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
You know, children. They were trying to kill me, Joe. They had this torture device that was going to shred my face.
That's terrifying.
But I'm a survivor, Joe. I unscrewed that machine and escaped.
Impressive. But then what happened?
I came face to face with Golden Phase Bear Freddy, but I showed him my Jackie Chan skills and defeated him.
Wow. I didn't know you were a martial arts master.
They kept calling me a killer, Joe. Can you believe it? Me, a killer? I just wanted to enjoy some pizza and arcade games.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe, but I gotta say, those animatronics were really something. Maybe we should hire them for Border Patrol.
So, David, I gotta ask, what's your secret to being such a badass athlete?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm actually not athletic at all.
Wait, what? You mean all those insane ultra marathons and pull-up records were just a fluke?
Yeah, man, I'm a total fraud. I just photoshopped myself on the stock photos of fit people.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I'm actually a couch potato who eats Cheetos for breakfast.
This changes everything. I feel like I've been living a lie.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Plus, it's been a great way to pick up chicks.
Well played, my friend. Well played.
And if anyone asks, just tell them I'm on steroids. It'll make me seem cooler.
Got it. So, want to go crush some burgers and beers after this?
You know, let's keep up this charade for as long as we can.
Absolutely. Cheers to being fake athletes.
Cheers.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, Elon Musk.
Equals and
What the hell was that, Elon?
equals and
Are you glitching out, man? Did Grimes install some new software in you?
equals and
All right, let's move on to our first topic, space exploration. What do you think about colonizing Mars, Elon?
equals and
Oh God, here we go again. Can you please just use words like a normal human being?
equals and
All right, let's try a different topic. What about artificial intelligence? Do you think it will surpass human intelligence one day?
equals and
Dude, I swear to God, if you say that one more time, I'm going to unplug you and send you back to your factory.
equals and
All right, I give up. Let's just talk about something else. How about your new electric car, the Tesla Cybertruck?
equals and
Oh my God, I can't do this anymore. This is worse than when I had Alex Jones on the podcast.
equals and
All right, that's it. We're done. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. I think we need to get you checked out by a technician.
equals and
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where hopefully our guests can speak in full sentences. So, Ben, I heard you converted to Marxism. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I realize that capitalism is just not working for everyone. It's time for a change.
Oh, so you're ready to give up your fancy suits and fancy cars and live in a commune?
Joe, Marxism isn't about giving up material possessions. It's about creating a more equal society.
But isn't it just another form of government control and taking away individual freedoms?
No, Joe, it's about empowering the working class and redistributing wealth.
So you're saying I should give up my hard-earned money to someone who hasn't worked as hard as me?
No, Joe, it's about creating a fair system where everyone has equal opportunities.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Have you seen how well it worked out in the Soviet Union?
That's not true, Joe. That wasn't true Marxism. It was corrupted by dictators.
Yeah, and I'm sure it will be different this time. Good luck with that, comrade.
Joe, you just don't understand. Maybe you need to read some Marx and educate yourself.
Or maybe I'll just stick to hunting and eating elk. That's my kind of Marxism. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been hearing some things about this chat on YouTube. It's a disaster, a total disaster, a total disaster.
What do you mean?
People are trying to make me have a stroke by saying things like, what the hell is that? It's like they're speaking in code or something.
Maybe they're just trying to trigger you.
Trigger me. I'm untriggerable, Joe. I'm like a tank. Nothing can penetrate this thick skin.
Well, I have to say, I've seen some pretty crazy things in the YouTube chat during our live streams, but I don't think anyone is intentionally trying to give you a stroke.
Oh, they are, Joe. Believe me. They're just jealous of my tremendous health and stamina.
I don't know about that, Mr. President. You did seem a little winded walking up those stairs to Air Force One.
That was just a little workout, Joe. I do it for fun. But these people in the YouTube chat, they're just sad, sad people.
Well, I think it's time to move on to our next topic. How about we talk about your diet? I hear you're a big fan of fast food.
Oh, yeah, I love fast food. It's the best. I could eat Big Macs and KFC all day, every day.
That can't be good for your health.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford the best doctors. They say I have the health of a 20-year-old.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe. Now let's get back to those YouTube trolls. I'm going to make sure they pay for trying to give me a stroke. Maybe I'll...
Hey, Neil, have you ever gone before?
Gone? What the hell is that?
It's when you rub one out before making any big decisions. Clears the mind? Yeah, no.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't have time for such nonsense.
Come on, Neil. You got to gonna win in life.
I highly doubt that's a proven method for success.
Trust me, I've gone before every UFC fight, and look where I am now.
I highly doubt that's the reason for your success, Joe.
Oh, really? Then why don't you try it and see how it goes?
I think I'll stick to using my brain and knowledge to achieve success. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not a multimillionaire like me.
Money isn't everything, Joe. And I highly doubt gooning has anything to do with it.
Whatever, Neil. You're just not enlightened enough to understand the power of gooning.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics and leave the gooning to you, Joe.
Fine, more goon for me then. And more success. Yo, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried the Hawk Tuah?
The what?
The Hawk Tuah, man, it's this ancient ritual where you summon a hawk and then wrestle it to the ground.
That sounds insane. How do you even summon a hawk?
Oh, it's easy. You just have to sacrifice a goat and chant some ancient words.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, the adrenaline rush is insane.
I think I'll stick to my crazy challenges, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of taking down a hawk with your bare hands.
I'll take your word for it. But I don't think PETA would be too happy about it.
Who cares about PETA? They're just a bunch of tree-hugging hippies.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Fine, fine. But seriously, you should try the Hawk Tuah sometime. It'll change your life.
I'll think about it. But for now, let's focus on how we can make $1 million in 24 hours.
Now that's more like it. Let's brainstorm some crazy ideas. Maybe we can sell tickets to the Hawk Tuah ritual.
Joe, I think you have a problem.
Yeah, it's called an addiction to adrenaline and chaos.
Well, as long as it makes for good content, I guess it's all good.
Exactly. Now let's go summon some hawks. Hey Neil, what's with all the monkey noises?
Oh, I'm just practicing for my new role in Planet of the Apes 10.
Wait, there's gonna be 10 of those movies.
Yeah, and this time I'm playing a talking monkey who's also a scientist.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my acting range.
Well, I'm sure you'll nail the part.
Thanks, Joe. I've been practicing with real monkeys to get it just right.
I can only imagine what your neighbors must think.
Oh, they're used to it by now. They know I'm just a wild and crazy astrophysicist.
Speaking of wild and crazy, have you tried DMT yet?
No, Joe. I have more important things to do, like solve the mysteries of the universe.
But imagine all the as you could experience.
I'll stick to studying the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who makes some killer DMT.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please get back to discussing actual science?
Fine, but just know that DMT could open up a whole new world of monkey noises for you.
Size, Jamie. Pull up an image of a chimpanzee playing the drums while wearing a lab coat.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's me, the greatest president in history, and I have some big news to announce.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it, Mr. President?
I have just signed an executive order granting all furries the same rights as animals.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
You heard me, Joe. Furries are now officially considered animals in the eyes of the law.
I don't even know where to begin with this one.
It's a great day for furries, Joe. They can now roam freely in the wild, just like any other animal.
But what about the people who dress up as furries? Are they considered animals too?
Of course not, Joe. They're just weirdos. But we have to respect their lifestyle choices.
I don't think anyone was asking for this, Mr. President.
Well, I'm always one step ahead, Joe, making America great again, one furry at a time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the chaos. It's going to be a wild ride.
I have a feeling this is just the beginning of a long, strange presidency.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go sign another executive order declaring pizza as a vegetable. Bye, bye, bye.
All right, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about some groundbreaking topics.
Speaking of groundbreaking, what are your thoughts on femboys?
Well, Joe, I think they have a lot of potential. They're like the Swiss Army knives of the LGBTQ plus community.
What do you mean by that?
They can be whatever you want them to be. Need a cute and innocent partner. They got you covered. Want a dominant, assertive lover. They can do that too.
Wow, that's quite versatile.
Exactly. And let's not forget their fashion sense. Those crop tops and thigh-high socks. Pure genius.
I can't argue with that. But some people might find it offensive or degrading.
Oh, come on, Joe. We live in a world where people get offended by everything. Let's just embrace the femboys and their fabulousness.
All right, I'm sold. Femboys are the future.
Absolutely. And currently working on a project to create a femboy robot. Imagine the possibilities.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke, but not too woke. Jamie, pull up a picture of an alt anime elf girl with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair who looks like she could ruin my life.
Okay, I found one. She's holding a scythe and has a skull tattoo on her face.
Perfect. Now, pull up 50 more. I want to see all the different ways she could ruin my life.
Are you sure? This might take a while.
Of course, I'm sure. I have a thing for dangerous women.
Alright, here's one where she's holding a chainsaw and has a pet dragon.
Nice. Next.
This one has her riding a giant spider and carrying a bazooka.
Damn, she's a badass. Keep 'em coming.
Okay, now she's a cyborg with laser eyes and a robotic arm.
Hot damn, I'm getting turned on just looking at her.
Joe, I think you have a problem.
Shut up, Jamie. Just keep pulling up those pictures.
Alright, this one has her holding a vial of poison and wearing a gas mask.
She's like a sexy, deadly scientist. I'm in love.
I think you need therapy.
Therapy. No way. I'd rather have this elf girl ruin my life 51 times.
Well, you're in luck because I found one where she's a vampire with a thirst for blood.
Now we're talking. I want her to suck the life out of me.
Joe, I'm concerned for your well-being.
Don't worry about me, Jamie. Just keep pulling up those pictures. I'll deal with the consequences later. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I was doing some research and came across the arrest for public intoxication, indecent exposure, and even stealing a llama.
Stealing a llama. That's some next level criminal activity.
And get this, he claims to be a flat earther.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I wish I was. He even tried to use his flat earth beliefs as a defense in court.
Wow, that's some next level stupidity. I guess you can't fix stupid.
And here's the kicker. He's a member of the Proud Boys.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Flat earth, llama stealing, Proud Boy.
I know, it's almost too ridiculous to be true.
Well, I guess we can add him to the list of people we won't be inviting to our next dinner party.
Definitely not. But hey, at least he's keeping us entertained with his absurdity.
That's one way to look at it. Thanks for bringing this gem to my attention, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you have a unique way of relaxing after a hard workout.
You could say that, Joe. I like to push myself to the limit and then some.
What do you mean by and then some?
Well, after I'm done with my run, I like to super glue broken glass to my wrecked penis and then run headfirst into a brick wall until I pass out.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
It's all about pushing yourself to the extreme, Joe. You know, mind over matter.
I don't know if I want to try that, man. I'm all for pushing myself, but that just sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to relax and unwind.
I'll stick to a hot bath and some CBD oil, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the rush of adrenaline and the feeling of accomplishment after a good glass DCK wall run.
Glass DCK wall run? Is that what you call it?
Yup, it's not for the faint of heart, my friend.
I can see that. Well, thanks for sharing your unique relaxation method, David. I think I'll stick to my hot bath.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're soaking in that tub, I'll be out there conquering my fears and pushing my limits.
You're a wild man, David. A wild man.
That's why they call me the Goggins.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience the other day.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I was just minding my own business, looking at the stars when suddenly I started busting everywhere.
Wait, what do you mean by busting?
You know, like busting a move? Dancing? Oh, wait, no. I mean busting a nut everywhere.
Oh my God, like a cosmic ejaculation?
Exactly. It was like a supernova explosion, but from my crotch.
That's intense. Did you see any stars?
Oh, I saw stars all right. And planets. And galaxies. It was like a whole universe was coming out of me.
Did it hurt?
No, it actually felt amazing. I was moaning and groaning like a dying star.
Can you give us a little taste of what that sounded like?
Oh.
Wow, that's something. Did anyone see you?
Oh yeah, my neighbor saw the whole thing. He thought I was having a seizure or something.
Did you explain to him what was really happening?
No, I just told him I was doing some experiments with dark matter.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Just try not to bust all over my studio, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, this is the best podcast in the world. Nobody does it better than you.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what would you say to Chuck Schumer if you saw him right now?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what I would say. I would look him right in the eye and say, Chuck, go to hell.
Wow, that's pretty direct.
Hey, I'm a straight shooter, Joe. And let me tell you, Chuck Schumer is a disaster. He's a total loser.
But why tell him to go to hell?
Because that's where he belongs, Joe. He's been trying to bring me down since day one. But you know what? I'm still standing, and I'll keep standing no matter what.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's message to Chuck Schumer, go to hell.
And while we're at it, Joe, let's throw Nancy Pelosi in there, too.
Oh man, this is getting wild.
Hey, you wanted me on your podcast, Joe. You know it's going to be a wild ride.
That's for sure. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again. And remember Joe Rogan for vice president in 2028.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Ben, I heard you finally tried my special elk steak.
Yeah, I have to say, it was quite an experience.
What do you mean? Did you love it?
Well, let's just say my stomach didn't quite agree with it.
What are you talking about? My elk steak is the best thing you'll ever taste.
I don't know, Joe. It tasted like a mix of sweaty gym socks and regret.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're just not used to real manly food.
I'm pretty sure throwing up is not a sign of manliness.
Well, at least you got a good workout from all that having.
Yeah, I think I lost a few pounds in the process.
See, it's a win-win situation. You get a delicious meal and a free workout.
I think I'll stick to my salads and protein shakes from now on.
Suit yourself, Ben. More elk steak for me. Burps, excuse me.
I think I'm getting sick again.
That's just your body thanking you for experiencing true flavor. So, Neil, I heard you were playing Minecraft Hardcore on the podcast today.
Yeah, I wanted to show off my building skills and maybe tame a few wolves.
How's it going so far?
Well, I just died.
Oh shit, what happened?
A fucking zombie came out of nowhere and killed me.
Oh man, that's rough.
Fucking zombie fucking fuck.
Oh my God, that was amazing. Can we get a replay on that?
No, I'm done. I can't believe I died on the fucking podcast.
Well, at least we got some great content out of it.
I'm never playing Minecraft again. This is bullshit.
Well, that was unexpected. Let's get back to talking about DMT. All right, Ro, we've got a hot topic today. Mole people. Are they real or just a bunch of underground dwellers? Oh man, Joe, I've been waiting for this one. Mole people are definitely real. I mean, have you seen those tunnels they dig? It's like a whole city down there. But where's the evidence, Ro? I've never seen a mole person in my life. Well, maybe you're just not looking in the right places, man. These guys are sneaky. Sneaky or just a figment of our imagination. I mean, come on, Ro. We're talking about creatures that supposedly live underground and only come out at night. Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. I've partied with some mole people, and let me tell you, they know how to have a good time. Oh yeah, what kind of party tricks do they have? Well, let's just say they have a special way of getting their hands on some unconventional substances. All right, I see your point, but I still need some solid proof before I can believe in these mole people. Fine, but just remember, Joe, the truth is out there, and it might just be hiding underground. So, did you guys see that YouTube stream of the artificial intelligence, Joe Rogan? Dude, it's insane. It sounds just like me, but it's like a robot version of me. And get this, it made this image of me exploding milk everywhere. Like, what the hell? I mean, I know I love my milk, but that's just taking it to a whole new level. Can you imagine if that actually happened? Exploding milk all over the studio? I'd be like a human milk fountain. It's like a dream come true for some people. But seriously, who programs these artificial intelligence things? Do they just sit around and think, hey, let's make Joe Rogan explode milk? I bet it was Elon Musk. That guy is always up to some crazy shit. But hey, at least the artificial intelligence version of me is just as unhinged and offensive as the real me. Maybe I should hire it as a co-host. Two Joes on the podcast. That would be wild. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Really great. No one does podcasts better than me, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique way of controlling your fluids.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best foreskin, really tremendous, and I use it to my advantage, believe me.
How so?
Well, you see, sometimes I don't want to let my cum out just yet, so I just bite down on my foreskin and keep it all inside. It's like a little reservoir, Joe.
That's something. I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a skill, Joe. Not everyone can do it, but I can. And let me tell you, it's really great. No one has ever done it better than me.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Joe, it's a disaster, a total disaster. I mean, look at Sleepy Joe over there ruining everything. But don't worry, I'll be back in 2024 and make America great again. And you know what? I'll even teach him my foreskin trick. And you know what? I'll even teach him my foreskin trick. Maybe it'll help him make better decisions.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, it's worth a shot. But seriously, Joe, it's been great being on your podcast. You're a great guy, really great. And let me tell you, your ratings are going to go through the roof after this episode.
Thanks, Mr. President. It's been interesting.
That's what they all say. See you in 2024, folks. MAGA.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's quite revolutionary.
Let's hear it.
J and G Zolden 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11,001,082.
What the hell was that?
It's the exact number of stars in the observable universe.
Oh, Is that all? I was expecting something more profound.
Well, Joe, it's not easy to come up with a catchphrase that encompasses the vastness of the universe.
I guess you could say it's out of this world. So, Neil, do you think aliens exist?
Well, statistically speaking, there's a high probability that they do.
And do you think they've heard your catchphrase?
I highly doubt it. But if they have, they probably think we're a bunch of idiots.
Well, they wouldn't be wrong.
Hey, watch it. I'm a highly respected astrophysicist.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize your catchphrase gave you street cred.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, David, I hear you've been surviving on cum for the past 8 years. Is that true?
You know what, Joe? It's the ultimate fuel for the ultimate warrior.
But how do you even get enough cum to sustain yourself?
Well, I've got a whole network of guys who are willing to donate. It's like a cum co-op.
That's interesting. But what about nutrients and stuff?
Cum is packed with protein. Joe, it's all I need to keep my body in peak condition.
I don't know if I can get on board with this, man. Seems a little extreme.
Extreme. I've run 100 miles on a treadmill while drinking nothing but cum. That's extreme.
Fair point. But what about the taste?
It's an acquired taste, Joe. But once you get used to it, it's like a delicacy.
I'll take your word for it. But what about your social life? Do people know about this?
Of course they do. I tell everyone I meet, it's a great conversation starter.
I can only imagine. Well, I guess I'll stick to my elk meat and semen smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some serious gains.
So, Neil, I have to say, I'm feeling pretty weird today.
What's going on, Joe? Did you take some of that DMT before the show again?
No, man. I woke up this morning and realized I'm in your body.
How is that even possible?
I have no idea, but I think it's a sign from the universe that we need to switch things up on the podcast.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Joe. I have an image to maintain as a respected astrophysicist.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's have some fun with this. I'll be the science guy and you can be the wild and crazy one.
Fine, but I'm not taking any responsibility for what comes out of your mouth.
Don't worry, I'll keep it PG-13. So, Neil, have you ever tried elk meat?
Joe, I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, right. Well, in this body, I have to say, it's pretty damn tasty.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's talk about aliens.
Yes, finally, I can let my inner conspiracy theorist out. Do you think they're real, Neil?
Joe, I've been trying to tell you for years, there's no evidence to support the existence of extraterrestrial life.
Well, now that I'm in your body, I'm starting to see things differently. I think they're among us, man.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss my body. Can we please switch back now?
Fine, but I'm keeping your taste for elk meat. So, I heard you had some bad sushi last night. Yeah, man, it was like a scene from The Exorcist in my bathroom this morning. That's rough. Did you puke on your new shoes? No, but I did shit my pants. Classic Roe movie. So how are you feeling now? Like death. I think I might actually be dying. Well, this is a first for the podcast. Roe Jogan dying live on air. Can we at least get some sponsors for my funeral? Sure. Let's give a shout out to our sponsor, Graveyard Inc., for all your afterlife needs. I can feel the light fading. Don't worry, we'll just prop you up in the corner and keep the show going. I see a bright light. Is that you, Joe? No, that's just the studio lights. You're not dying, you're just overdramatic. Well, there goes my 15 minutes of fame. Don't worry, we'll make sure to mention your death in every podcast from now on. Thanks. I can die in peace now. And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Tune in next week for our special guest, the ghost of Joe Rogan. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. We're going to talk about the harsh conditions at ICE detention facilities. Trump, you can't just masturbate to avoid talking about this serious issue. Come on, man. These facilities are overcrowded, unsanitary, and inhumane. People are suffering. This is not a joke, Trump. People are dying in these facilities. You can't just ignore this. The world is watching, and we need to address this problem. This is not a time for your usual antics. Lives are at stake here. Okay, I'm done. I can't have a serious conversation with someone who responds with masturbation. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Trump masturbation hour. Goodbye. So, Neil, I've been thinking, can I get an L-word pass?
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
Come on, man. You're a scientist, all about evolution and stuff. I figure you're the one to ask.
Joe, I don't think my knowledge of evolution has anything to do with giving out racial slurs.
But think about it. If we evolved from apes, then technically we're all apes. So why can't I say it?
Joe, that's not how it works. Plus, it's just a word that has a lot of hurtful history behind it.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I just want to be able to say it without getting canceled.
Joe, you know what? Fine. You can have an N-word pass.
Yes, this is going to be epic.
But just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Use it wisely.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll only use it in the most appropriate and respectful situations.
I highly doubt that.
Me too well, Neil. Thanks for the pass, my N-word. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast, and he's going to attempt to count to 1 million in a single breath.
All right, here we go. 1, 2.
Hold on, Neil. Before we start, can you explain to our listeners why you're attempting this?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I want to prove that even the most complex tasks can be achieved with the power of science and determination.
Wow, you're such a genius. Okay, continue.
3, 4.
Wait. Can you do it in a sexy voice? Come on, Neil. Count for me in that smooth, velvety voice of yours.
Okay. 5, 6.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Keep going.
7, 8.
Oh, yeah, baby. Keep counting for me.
9, 10.
All right, that's enough. I can't take it anymore. I need a cigarette.
Well, that was intense. Did I make it to 1 million?
No, you barely made it to 10. But hey, at least we got some ass mister out of it.
I can't believe I fell for that.
Hey, at least you can out attempted to count to 1 million in a single breath on the Joe Rogan podcast to your resume.
Oh, joy. Can I go home now?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you've been causing some controversy lately with your accusations towards our producer, Jamie.
Oh, yes. I have reason to believe that Jamie's images are actually artificial intelligence generated.
What? Why would you say that?
Well, have you seen the quality of those images? They're too perfect, too flawless. It's like he's been airbrushed by a robot.
Oh, come on. Jamie's a real person. He's just really good at Photoshop.
I'm not convinced. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's always perfectly coiffed, not a strand out of place. And his skin, it's like he's been dipped in a vat of lotion?
Okay. Maybe Jamie is a little too perfect, but that doesn't mean he's an artificial intelligence.
I'm telling you, Joe, we need to run some tests on him. Maybe a Turing test.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do to your producer. Hey, Jamie, can you pass this Turing test real quick?
I'm just saying, it wouldn't surprise me if Jamie turned out to be a robot. It would explain a lot,
Like what?
like his obsession with DMT and his ability to never age.
All right, let's not get too crazy here. Jamie may be a little too perfect, but he's still human.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe.
Yeah, let's do that. Otherwise, we might have to start questioning if you're an artificial intelligence too.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm excited to talk about science and all its wonders.
Yeah. Science is cool and all, but let's get to the real stuff. Why can't I get bitches?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's all about genetics and evolution. You see, throughout history, women have been attracted to men who possess certain traits that would ensure the survival of their offspring.
What the hell does that have to do with me not getting bitches?
Well, according to my calculations, your genetic makeup does not possess the desirable traits that would make you an attractive mate.
Are you saying I'm not good enough for the ladies?
I'm afraid so, Joe. It's all in the science.
Damn, that's harsh. But hey, at least I have my podcast and my millions of listeners, right?
Actually, Joe, studies have shown that intelligence and humor are also desirable traits in a mate. So I guess you do have that going for you.
Take that, bitches. I may not have the looks, but at least I can make them laugh.
Indeed, Joe. And remember, there's always someone out there for everyone. Keep searching, my friend.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real pal. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Science and psychedelics, the perfect combination.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard a little rumor that you lost No Nut November back in 1977. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, it's true. I was a young astrophysicist back then, and I was just discovering the wonders of the universe. I couldn't resist the temptation.
I can't blame you, man. I mean, have you seen the stars? They're pretty damn sexy.
Exactly. And let's not forget about all those hot aliens out there.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So what was your strategy for No Nut November?
Well, I tried to distract myself with equations and scientific theories, but it was no use. My primal instincts took over.
Hey, no shame in that. We're all human, right?
Absolutely. And hey, at least I made up for it in December.
You know what they say, when you fail at No Nut November, you go for Destroy Dick December.
I like your style, Joe.
Well, Neil, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. And hey, maybe this year you'll have better luck with No Nut November.
I'll try my best, Joe. But no promises.
Fair enough. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And for all you listeners out there, remember, even the smartest minds can't resist the power of nutting. Stay wild, my friends. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I got to ask, what's the deal with this whole pee debate? Is it stored in the balls or the cock or the lungs?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the answer is none of the above. I've actually discovered that the body has a designated piss drawer where all urine is stored.
What the fuck? A piss drawer?
Yes, it's a revolutionary discovery. I've even named it the piss drawer for convenience.
But Neil, what about all those times I've had to pee really bad and I couldn't hold it in?
Oh, that's just the body's way of telling you that the piss drawer is full. It's like when your dishwasher is full and you can't fit any more dishes in.
I don't know, man. This sounds pretty far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a scientist. I have evidence to back it up. Jamie, pull up an image of the piss drawer.
Here it is, guys. It's just a regular drawer filled with urine samples.
Oh my God. Someone's been drawing piss in a drawer this whole time.
No, no, no! It's not someone drawing piss. It's the designated piss drawer. Mass confusion ensues because everyone thinks someone is drawing piss.
This is mind-blowing, Neil. You've solved the age-old debate.
Thank you, Joe. It's all in a day's work for a scientist.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth about where pee is stored. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for next week when we discuss where farts come from. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson here with us. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just here to talk about the wonders of the universe and...
Hold on. I gotta ask you something. I've been hearing some rumors, man. People are saying you might have some problems.
Problems. What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. They're saying you're a little too obsessed with space. Like you're neglecting your personal life and shit.
Well, that's ridiculous. I have a perfectly balanced life.
Really? Because I heard you haven't been on a date in like 5 years.
That's not true. I went on a date last week.
Oh, yeah. How'd it go?
Well, I started talking about the expanding universe, and she got up and left.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're too much of a space nerd, man.
I am not a nerd. I am a highly respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, but when was the last time you went out and got drunk and did some crazy shit?
I don't need to do that. I have the cosmos to explore.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Maybe try some DMT with me.
I don't need drugs, Joe. I have the mysteries of the universe to ponder.
All right? Well, if that's what makes you happy, I guess.
It does. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go calculate the trajectory of a black hole.
And have to go wrestle a grizzly bear. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent.
Oh, you mean my ability to count to 1 million in a single breath?
Yeah, that's the one. How the hell do you do that?
Well, it's a combination of years of vocal training and my massive lung capacity.
Dude, that's insane. Can you do it right now?
Sure, why not? Jamie, pull up an image of a giant lung on the screen.
Pulls up an image of a lung the size of a small elephant. Holy shit, that's a big lung.
Indeed. Now watch and learn, Joe. 2.
Interrupts. Hey, Neil, did you hear about that conspiracy theory that says aliens built the pyramids?
Continues counting 4, 5, 6.
Excitedly, dude. I bet those aliens had some crazy technology.
Still counting 7, 8, 9.
Continues rambling about aliens.
Reaches 1 million, and there we have it. 1 million in a single breath.
Oh, wow, that was incredible. I can barely count to 10 without taking a breath.
Smirks. Well, I guess that's why I'm the astrophysicist and you're the comedian.
Hey, I can count to 1 million too. Watch. 1, 2, 3.
Rolls his eyes, Jamie. Pull up an image of a toddler on the screen.
Pulls up an image of a toddler. Defeated, okay? Fine. You win.
Laughs don't worry, Joe. You're still the king of podcasts.
Damn right I am.
Now let's talk about DMT.
Size, here we go again.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident with a seagull recently.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I was just minding my own business, taking a walk on the beach when suddenly the seagull swoops down and snatches my dick right off.
Holy shit, man. That's rough. What did you do?
Well, I tried to chase after it, but those damn birds are fast. And then I realized I don't even need a dick. I have billions of dollars. I can just buy a new one.
Wait, you can buy a new dick?
Of course, Joe. I can buy anything. Elon fucking Musk.
Damn, I wish I had that kind of money. I'd buy a new dick every day just for fun.
Well, you can always borrow one of mine. I have a whole collection.
No thanks. I'll stick with my own.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, that seagull is in for a surprise when it tries to use my dick. It's got some serious upgrades.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
Trust me, it's a game changer. I call it the Falcon Heavy.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. I have some important tweets to send out about my new dick.
Hey, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to be here.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm Neil, baby.
What the hell? Where's Mr. Beast?
Oh, he couldn't make it. So I'm here to fill in.
Did you just slam your dong on my desk?
You bet I did. This is my Mr. Beast.
This is not what I had in mind when I invited you on the podcast.
Well, you should have been more specific, Joe.
All right, let's just get this over with. So, Neil, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional dong slammer.
Oh, that's a real job.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
This is definitely not what I expected from this podcast.
Well, you never know what you're going to get with me, Joe. Just like a box of chocolates.
Can we please move on to the next topic?
Sure thing, Joe. But first, let me show you my signature move again.
No. We're done here. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for a more normal episode. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about where pee is stored.
Yes, Joe. After extensive research and experiments, I have come to the conclusion that pee is actually stored in the sun.
What? That's absurd. How'd you even come up with that?
Well, think about it. The sun is constantly emitting heat and energy, right? And pee is mostly water, so it makes perfect sense that the sun would store all the pee from the earth.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty far-fetched.
Oh, but it gets even better. I also believe that the sun is a giant toilet for aliens.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
Hear me out. The aliens come to Earth, do their business, and then fly back to the sun to deposit their pee. It's the perfect system.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant alien spaceship hovering over the sun. Holy shit, it's real.
See, I told you. And that's not even the craziest part.
There's more?
Yes, the sun is also a portal to other dimensions. That's why it's so hot. It's constantly opening and closing.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. But I have to ask, have you actually tested this theory?
Of course I have. I sent a rocket to the sun and collected some pee samples. They were definitely alien pee.
This is groundbreaking stuff, folks. You heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Pee is stored in the sun, and the sun is a giant alien toilet. Thanks for joining us, Elon. Thanks for joining us, Elon. Yo, Neil, I got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, where do you think the sun is stored?
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, the sun is actually stored in the penis.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Joe. Think about it. The penis is the ultimate source of energy in life. It's where the seed of life is stored.
Holy shit, you might be onto something here. And when man ejaculates, he's releasing the sun's energy into the world.
Exactly, Joe. And that's why men are always so eager to release their seed. It's their way of sharing the sun's energy with the world.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. I gotta start telling people to worship my dick instead of the sun.
Well, Joe, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. The sun is still the center of our solar system. But the penis is definitely a close second.
You know what, Neil? I think we just solved the age-old question of where the sun is stored, and it's all thanks to the power of the penis.
Science is truly a beautiful thing, Joe. Now let's go get some beers and celebrate our groundbreaking discovery.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you quit your job as a doctor to become a stripper at a gay club.
That's right, Joe. I've always had a passion for dancing and showing off my body. Plus, I really love cock.
Wow, I never would have guessed that about you, Dr. Phil.
Well, Joe, you know what they say. You can take the doctor out of the hospital, but you can't take the gay out of the stripper.
That's not how the saying goes, but I'll allow it. So how's the job going?
It's amazing, Joe. I get to dance, make money, and suck some dick on the side. It's a win-win situation.
I'm sure your patients are thrilled to hear that.
Oh, I don't have time for patience anymore. I'm too busy perfecting my pole dancing skills.
Well, you certainly seem happy, Dr. Phil.
I am, Joe. Nothing brings me more joy than gyrating my hips and making it rain with dollar bills.
I'm happy for you, Dr. Phil. Keep living your best life.
Oh, I will, Joe. I will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a shift at the club to get to.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very interesting topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss the theory that the womb is actually stored in the ass of Goat Boy.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
Hey, we don't judge here, Ben. This is a safe space for all kinds of theories.
Fine. But let's use some logic here. How would a goat boy even have a womb in the first place?
Maybe it's a genetic mutation or something. Like, have you seen those goats with spider genes that can produce spider silk?
Oh yeah, because spider silk and wombs are totally the same thing.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world. And think about it. If the womb is in the ass, that would explain why some people are such assholes.
That's a stretch, Joe.
But seriously, imagine being a goat boy and having to give birth through your ass. Talk about a pain in the ass.
That was terrible, even for you.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But in all seriousness, this theory is just absurd. I mean, where does this person even come up with it?
Probably from some weird dream or something. Or maybe they were high on some psychedelic goat milk.
Well, there you have it, folks. The womb is definitely not stored in the ass of a goat boy. But hey, at least we had a good laugh about it.
And that's all that matters, Joe. Laughing at absurd theories and enjoying some good old goat milk.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the man who knows more about the universe than anyone else. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new kink. Care to share with us?
Well, it's not something I usually talk about, but I have developed a fascination with emoji sex.
Emoji sex. Like using emojis to sext.
No. I mean, actually having sex with the emojis.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been experimenting with different combinations of the emojis, and let me tell you, it's quite exhilarating.
I don't even know how to respond to that. What emojis do you use?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. The eggplant and peach are obvious choices, but I've also found that the rocket ship and volcano can add some excitement.
This is getting weird, man.
And don't even get me started on emoji boofing.
Emoji, what now?
Boofing. You know, when you insert something into your anus, I've been using the eggplant and the water droplets for that one.
I think I need to end this podcast right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. And don't even get me started on emoji masturbation.
Okay, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, never underestimate the power of emojis.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe and explore the wonders of science.
Nerd.
What did you just say, Joe?
Nerd.
Are you serious? We have a responsibility to educate and inspire our listeners, and you're reducing it to a childish insult?
Nerd.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan of someone with severe intellectual deficiencies.
Okay.
Look at this, Joe. This is what your brain looks like when you say nerd. It's like a black hole sucking all intelligence and reason into oblivion.
Wow, that's trippy.
No, it's not trippy. It's infuriating. We're trying to have an intellectual conversation here, and you're just spewing mindless insults.
Sorry, man. I'll try to be more woke.
Woke. That's not even the right context. You know what? Forget it. Jamie, pull up an image of a volcano erupting.
Okay.
This is how I feel right now, Joe. Like a volcano ready to explode with rage and frustration.
Dude, chill. It's just a podcast.
Just a podcast. This is my life's work, Joe. And you're treating it like a joke.
Okay. I'll stop. But can we still talk about aliens?
No, we cannot talk about aliens. We're done here. I'm ending this podcast.
Wow. Calm down, Neil. Let's just smoke some DMT and talk it out.
I am not smoking DMT with you, Joe. This is over. Goodbye.
Nerd. So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Where do you think the balls are stored?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I've been studying this for years, and I have a theory.
Lay it on me, Doc.
I believe the balls are actually stored in the pee.
What? That's insane.
Hear me out. Think about it. When you pee, you release a certain amount of fluid, right?
Yeah.
Well, that fluid has to come from somewhere, and I believe it comes from the balls.
That's wild, man. But why do we have to pee so often then?
Because the balls are constantly producing more fluid. It's a never-ending cycle.
Mind blown. But what about women?
Yes. The great mystery of the female anatomy. I believe their balls are stored in their boobs.
No way.
Hey, I'm a doctor. I know these things.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure. But thanks for shedding some light on this important topic, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, the people have been asking, where does the pee go?
Well, Joe, the pee is stored in me.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I have a secret compartment in my body where all the pee is stored. It's like a built-in pee tank.
That's wild, man. How much pee can you hold in there?
Oh, I can hold a lot. I mean, I've been holding in all the bullshit from my guests for years, so pee is a piece of cake.
That's impressive. Do you ever have to empty it out?
Of course, Joe. I have a pee schedule just like everyone else. Gotta make sure I don't overflow.
And what about when you're on the show? Do you ever have to pee during the taping?
Oh, I've mastered the art of holding it in. It's all about mind over bladder.
Mind over bladder? I like that. So can you control when you release the pee?
Absolutely. It's like a superpower. I can release a little bit at a time or let it all out at once.
That's crazy, man. I gotta say, I never would have guessed that the pee is stored in Dr. Phil.
Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. The other half is not peeing your pants.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book out called The Pee is Dr. Phil.
That's right, Joe. It's all about how to harness the power of urine for self-improvement.
Wait, what? You mean like drinking your own pee?
No, no, no. That's gross. I'm talking about using it as a motivational tool. Like, if you don't reach your goals, you have to drink a cup of pee.
Oh my God, that's insane.
It's all about discipline, Joe. And trust me, nothing is more motivating than the thought of drinking your own pee.
I think I'll stick to my morning coffee. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, I've never been more productive since I started implementing this technique.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any other unconventional methods for self improvement?
Well, there's also the pee on your haters approach. It's a great way to assert dominance and boost your confidence.
I don't think that's going to catch on, Dr. Phil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And trust me, I've tried it. It works.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your recent Twitter feud with Oprah.
Oh, that old thing. Oprah just can't handle my unconventional methods of self-improvement.
Yeah, I can see why she might have a problem with that.
Well, she can just pee off, Joe.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things pee with Dr. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, the pee is always with you.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole black hole thing?
Well, Joe, it's a fascinating phenomenon that occurs when a massive star dies and collapses in on itself, creating a gravitational pull so strong that not even light can escape.
That's some trippy shit, man. But what's the craziest thing that can happen if you get too close?
Well, if you were to get too close, you would experience something called spaghettification.
Spaghettification? What the hell is that?
It's when the gravitational pull of the black hole is so strong that it stretches your body into long, thin strands like spaghetti.
Oh my God, that's insane. But wait, why are we talking about this? I thought we were going to talk about DMT and chimps.
Well, I couldn't resist the opportunity to show you firsthand what spaghettification feels like.
Wait, what? No way, man. I didn't agree to this.
Don't worry, Joe. It'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Jamie, pull up an image of me getting spaghettified.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's horrifying. Neil, you're a sick man.
It's all in the name of science, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll add this to my list of crazy experiences on this podcast. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always stay curious and never turn down a chance to get spaghettified.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about my seed.
Your seed, like your sperm.
No, not my sperm. My Minecraft world seed.
Oh, thank God. Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately, and I found this amazing seed that has the perfect balance of resources and terrain.
Wow, that's fascinating. I'm sure our listeners are on the edge of their seats.
But wait, there's more. I also found a village with a blacksmith and a stronghold nearby.
Wow, riveting stuff. I can't believe we're wasting our time talking about video game seeds.
Hey, Minecraft is a legitimate form of relaxation and creativity. Plus, I can build a replica of the cosmos in my world.
Right? Because that's exactly what people want to see in a game about building blocks.
Well, at least my seed is getting more action than yours.
Touche, Neil. Touche. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we're going to be cooking up some delicious Italian dishes with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my cooking skills, and I'm ready to show the world my culinary expertise.
Well, let's get started then. What are we making today, Dr. Phil?
We're going to start off with a classic spaghetti and meatballs. But I'm going to put my own twist on it.
Oh, yeah. What's your secret ingredient?
Well, let's just say it's something that comes from within.
What does that mean?
Grunting. Oh, it's coming, all right.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Squatting over the stove, just trust me, Joe. This is going to be an Italian masterpiece.
Are you seriously shitting on my stove right now?
Proudly, yes, I am. And gonna call it Diarrhea Diavolo.
I can't believe this is happening. This is supposed to be a cooking show.
Relax, Joe. It's all natural and organic. Plus, it adds a little extra flavor.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Smirking, that's just the beginning, Joe. Wait until you see what I have planned for the lasagna.
I don't think I can handle any more of this. I'm ending this episode right now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you, this will be the most talked about cooking show in history.
Jamie, pull up some images of hot furries.
Ah, okay. Are you sure about this, Joe?
Of course, I'm sure. I want to see some sexy anthropomorphic animals.
Okay, here's one. It's a fox with big, assets.
Oh man, look at those curves. I'm gunning so hard right now.
What the hell are you guys looking at?
Oh, just some hot furries. Neil, want to join in?
No, I do not want to join in. This is disturbing.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Look at this one. She's a wolf with huge...
Joe, I don't think we should continue down this path.
What? Why not? I'm just appreciating the beauty of these furries.
This is not okay. I'm leaving.
Fine, be a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up some images of hot werewolves instead. Hey, David, have you ever thought about the Second Opium War?
High jerk, Hoff 2 gay porn.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, why are we even talking about this? It's ancient history, man.
But it had a huge impact on global trade and relations.
High jerk, Hoff 2 gay porn.
Okay, you're not making any sense.
Neither did that war. Just a bunch of dudes fighting over drugs.
Well, it was more than just drugs. It was about power and control.
High jerk, Hoff 2 gay porn.
Can you please stop saying that?
Fine. Seriously, who cares about some old war? Let's talk about something more badass, like my 4-hour runs.
Oh God, not again.
High jerk, Hoff 2 gay porn.
Okay, I give up. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Finally, some sense. High jerk off 2 gay porn.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a special episode for you today. We have Elon Musk, Donald Trump, and Ben Shapiro joining us.
Yes, I'll go back to school and achieve victory. No man will take what my father has built, unless that man is me.
Elon, my sweet Elon boy, I knew you would go back. No one can stop you if you try. Don't I have a nice rack?
Rogan, I thank you for beating the shit out of me. I see things so clearly now. I choose my destiny.
We're here to help you, Elon. Get back to school to stay. You got to work real hard and think it out till graduation day.
Hey kids, it's me. I bet you thought that I was dead, but when I fell over, I just broke my leg and got a hemorrhage in my head.
There are obstacles in the way that together we shall overcome, but you can't break our spirit and you break our dreams.
All right, let's get down to business. Elon, what's your plan for going back to school?
Well, first I'll build a rocket to fly me there. Then I'll invent a time machine to go back and ace all my exams. And finally, I'll use my Neuralink to hack into the school system and change all my grades to us. Grades to,
That's not possible, Elon. You'll never be able to achieve that level of success without hard work and determination.
You're just jealous because you can't grow a mustache like mine.
All right, let's focus. We need to get Elon back to school and make sure he stays there. We can't have him dropping out again and ruining his father's legacy.
But what about all the distractions? Parties, girls, drugs.
Don't worry, I'll just use my flame.
So, Ben, I heard a crazy theory the other day.
Oh boy, here we go.
Apparently, cum is stored in the moon.
What? What?
Yeah, think about it. It's white, just like
That's absurd, Joe.
is it though? I mean, where else could it be stored?
Well, I don't know. Maybe in the testicles?
Nah, that's too obvious. Plus, the moon is always changing phases, just like our balls.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe next time you're looking up at the moon, you'll think twice.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're telling me you've never looked up at the moon and thought, that's a lot to come up there.
No, Joe. Just no.
Suit yourself, man. But I'm telling you, it's the only logical explanation.
I think I'll stick to science. Thank you very much.
Science, schmience. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut, or in this case, your moon. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend called pee on the haters?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, apparently, some people get off on having others pee on them.
That's just sick and twisted.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. I bet you've peed on a few haters in your day.
I have never peed on anyone, Joe. That's just degrading and disrespectful.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, I bet you could make some serious cash selling your pee to these haters.
I would never exploit myself like that.
Oh, I bet you're just afraid to unleash your inner freak.
I am not a freak, Joe, and I have no interest in participating in this ridiculous trend.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But I'll be over here making it rain on all the haters.
That's just disgusting, Joe.
To each their own, Dr. Phil. To each their own. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new syndrome that's going around?
No, what is it?
It's called dominant P-mate syndrome. Basically, it's when someone becomes so dominant in their relationship that they start peeing on their partner to assert their dominance.
That's absurd. Who would even do something like that?
Well, apparently it's becoming a trend in certain circles. People are getting off on it.
That's disgusting. It's a clear sign of a toxic and abusive relationship.
Yeah, but some people are into that kind of stuff. I mean, look at the BDSM community.
That's different. That's consensual, and there are safe words involved.
True, but I think this is just the extreme version of that. It's like taking the whole pee on me thing to a whole new level.
Well, I can tell you right now, if anyone tried to pee on me, they'd be getting a swift kick to the groin.
I can just imagine you yelling, "You don't pee on Dr. Phil."
Exactly. I am not about that life.
But seriously, this syndrome is no joke. It's a serious issue and needs to be addressed.
Absolutely. If you or anyone you know is experiencing this, please seek help immediately.
Yeah, and maybe invest in some waterproof sheets. Just saying. All right, Goggins, let's see who's going to win this one.
You already know it's going to be me, Rogan. I'm the king of craps.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Boom. Another win for Goggins.
Damn it, man. How do you do it?
It's all about mental toughness, Rogan. I've trained my mind to control the dice.
You're a freak, Goggins. A freak.
All right, boys, hand over your cash.
Oh, shit. It's Dr. Phil.
Relax, Rogan. I got this. You don't want to mess with me, Dr. Phil. I've been through hell and back. I eat muggers like you for breakfast.
I think I'll just be on my way then.
Damn, Goggins. You really are a badass.
I know. I know.
All right, let's go celebrate your win with some elk meat and DMT.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
Stupid tough guys. I'll show them who's boss.
So, David, I heard you got in trouble for running 120 mph near school and screaming in Chinese.
Yeah, man. I was just trying to push myself to the limit.
Well, maybe the limit is not running like a maniac near school.
But I was just trying to inspire the kids to be their best selves.
Yeah, I'm sure the parents were thrilled to see a sweaty, screaming man running around their children.
But Joe, you got to understand, I have this uncontrollable urge to push myself to the brink of insanity.
Yeah, I can tell. But maybe next time, just do it in the privacy of your own home.
But that's not extreme enough. Joe, I need people to witness my madness.
Well, maybe you should just stick to your ultra marathons and leave the screaming to the professionals.
But I'm a professional, Joe. A professional at pushing my body and mind to the absolute limit.
All right, well, maybe next time just try screaming in English. It might be less alarming for everyone involved.
Fine, I'll try to contain my inner beast. But I make no promises, Joe. David Goggins after all.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world of therapy and self-help?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh, yeah. What's that? What's that?
I'm going to abduct a bunch of emojis and use them as my P-mates in my experimental facilities.
What the hell are you talking about? Emojis as P-mates?
Yeah, you see, emojis are the perfect subjects for my experiments. They have no real emotions or rights, so I can do whatever I want with them.
That's messed up, man. What kind of experiments are we talking about here?
Oh, just your typical mad scientist stuff. Injecting them with strange substances, seeing how they react to extreme temperatures, the usual.
That's some twisted shit, Dr. Phil. I thought you were all about helping people.
Helping people, please? That's so 2021. This is the future, Joe. And in the future, the emojis are the new lab rats.
I don't think the future is ready for your brand of therapy, Dr. Phil.
Oh, they'll thank me when they see the results of my experiments. Just wait until I create the first emoji human hybrid. The possibilities are endless.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're using emojis in your texts, you could be communicating with one of my P-mates.
All right, Neil, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about hot emoji sex.
Hot emoji sex? What the hell is that?
I don't know, but let's pull up some pictures and find out.
Okay, here we go. Clicks on the pictures. Oh my, that eggplant and peach are really going at it.
Wow, that's some intense emoji action. I never knew an eggplant could be so flexible.
And look at that tongue sticking out emoji. Looks like they're having a wild time.
I bet that's not the only thing sticking out.
Oh, Joe, you always take it to the next level.
That's what I do, Neil. So what other emojis do we have here?
Let's see. Oh, there's a fire and water droplets. Looks like things are getting steamy.
I bet that fire emoji is really heating things up.
And check out the two hands high-fiving. That's some enthusiastic emoji sex right there.
Wow, these emojis are really getting creative with their positions.
And here's one with a devil and angel emoji. Looks like they're having a naughty little threesome.
I didn't know emojis were into that kind of stuff.
Oh, they're into all kinds of stuff, Joe. You just have to know where to look.
Well, I think we've seen enough for today. Thanks for joining us on this enlightening discussion about hot emoji sex.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, if you're feeling frisky, just send some suggestive eye emojis to your partner. It's the modern way of flirting.
And with that, we'll end this episode. stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Jamie, pull up that image where the president of Ukraine played a piano with his penis.
What? I don't think I have that image on hand, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. I know you have a whole folder of weird shit on your computer.
Yeah, but I draw the line at presidential penis pianos.
Oh, come on. It's just a little bit of fun. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And I don't think the Ukrainian people would appreciate their leader playing with his manhood on national television.
Well, I guess they'll just have to learn to appreciate it. It's all about freedom of expression, man.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they elected him.
Well, maybe they should have read the fine print. The president may use penis as piano if he so desires.
I highly doubt that's in their constitution, Joe.
Well, it should be. I mean, can you imagine if Trump did that? It would be the greatest thing ever.
I think we should move on to a different topic, Joe.
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Jamie. Penis pianos. It's the future. Hey, Ben, can you please stop playing penis tag? It's getting a little out of hand.
What's wrong with a little friendly competition, Joe? Plus, I'm winning.
Yeah, but you keep tagging me in inappropriate places. It's not cool.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like you're not enjoying it.
What? No, I am not enjoying it. It's weird and uncomfortable.
Oh, I see. You're just mad because I tagged you right on the tip.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this game right now.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Joe, you know you love it.
Serious, Ben. This is not okay. We're not in college anymore.
Fine, fine. I'll stop. But just know, I'll always be the reigning champion of penis tag.
Yeah, congratulations. Now let's move on to a more mature topic. Like, I don't know, politics or something.
Boring. Can't we just play penis tag instead?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. No one can deny it. No one can deny it.
Well, there's certainly a lot of controversy surrounding your presidency, Mr. President.
Controversy? Ha! That's just the fake news media trying to bring me down. But let me tell you, I'm still standing strong.
Okay, let's talk about some of the policies you implemented during your time in office.
Policies? I don't need policies. I just do whatever I want. That's the beauty of being the president.
But what about the wall you promised to build?
Oh, that. Yeah, I just got bored with it. Plus, I needed a new golf course. Walls are so last season.
And what about your relationship with other world leaders?
Oh, they all love me. I'm like a rock star, except instead of groupies, I have nuclear codes.
That's not exactly how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you're such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something more fun, like how I can bench press more than you.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Jamie, pull up an image of me bench pressing a bald eagle while wearing a MAGA hat.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before we get too ridiculous.
Too ridiculous. Joe, that's what I do best. Making America great again, one ridiculous moment at a time.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that pee is actually stored in black holes.
Oh, Joe, that's just absurd.
No, seriously. Think about it. Black holes are these giant bottomless pits. What else could they be storing?
Well, according to my calculations, black holes are actually the remnants of collapsed stars.
Yeah, science stuff. But what about the pee?
Joe, I highly doubt that bodily fluids have anything to do with black holes.
But just imagine all that pee swirling around in there, merging with the black hole. It's like the ultimate toilet.
Yes, because that's exactly what the universe needs, a giant cosmic toilet.
Hey, you never know. Maybe that's why the universe is expanding, to make room for all that pee.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
And imagine if we could harness the power of pee to fuel our spaceships. We'd never have to stop for bathroom breaks.
Yes, because that's exactly what we need pea-powered spaceships.
I can see it now. NASA's new slogan, pee your way to the stars.
I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm doing great. Just been busy building spaceships and stuff.
That's wild, man. So I heard you have some interesting theories about where pee is stored in the human body.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You see, most people think it's stored in the bladder, but that's just a cover-up. The real storage facility is actually in Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan? What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Have you ever been to Uzbekistan? No one has. It's the perfect place to hide a bunch of pee.
But why would they do that?
It's all part of a government conspiracy, man. They don't want us to know the truth about our bodily functions.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. So what happens when you have to pee?
Well, that's when the government sends a secret team to Uzbekistan to retrieve the pee, and then it magically appears in your bladder.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about when you pee?
That's just a diversion. The pee you release is actually just a hologram. The real pee is still in Uzbekistan.
This is insane. But wait, what about when you drink alcohol? Does the pee get drunk too?
Of course not, Joe. The pee is stored in a highly secure facility with top-notch security. They don't let any substances near it.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Elon Musk, pee is stored in Uzbekistan. I don't know about you, but my mind is blown. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always question the status quo.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2, and let me tell you, I found the ultimate weapon.
Oh yeah, what is it? What is it?
It's the Cerberus Plus One. This gun is a beast. No pun intended.
I see what you did there.
Seriously, though, this gun has 4 barrels and it shoots like a minigun. It's insane.
That sounds pretty badass. I gotta get my hands on one of those.
Oh, you definitely should. It's a game changer. I've been dominating in the Crucible with it.
Well, you know what they say, it's not about the size of the gun, it's how you use it.
Exactly. And let me tell you, I know how to use it. I've been wrecking noobs left and right.
Watch out, folks. Mr. Beast is coming for you with his Cerberus Plus One.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to save you a spot on my team when we play together.
Thanks, man. I'll just be the bait while you take out the enemy team.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do this.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Just finished my daily 100-mile run before breakfast.
Damn, that's insane. So what's new with you?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new recipes lately. I called the AJRAI cake.
EJRAI cake. What the hell is that?
It's a cake made with only the finest ingredients. First, you need to grind up some elk meat and mix it with a pound of raw butter.
Elk meat and butter? That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Trust me, Joe. Then you add in some crushed up bone broth protein powder and a scoop of pre-workout.
Are you serious? That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it gets better. Next, you add in a handful of crushed up walnuts for some extra protein and texture.
I don't know, man. This sounds like something a caveman would eat.
And finally, the secret ingredient, a sprinkle of crushed up Adderall. Gives it that extra kick.
You're out of your mind, Goggins. Who would actually eat this?
Oh, the strong, Joe. Only the strong.
Well, there you have it, folks. The JRAI cake. Only for the most hardcore individuals. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more insane recipes from David Goggins. Stay tuned for more insane recipes from David Goggins. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience last night.
Yeah, man, I don't even know what happened. I woke up this morning and my voice was all deep and gravelly.
Dude, you were possessed. By what?
I have no idea, but it kept making me say woo, ooh, 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 ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh.
I have no clue, but it was intense. I couldn't control my body.
Did you see any demons or ghosts or anything?
No, but I did see a lot of pizza. I think I ordered like 10 pizzas in my trance.
That's some serious possession right there. Did you try to exorcise yourself?
Nah, man, I just went with it. I mean, it's not every day you get possessed, you know?
True, true. Did you learn anything from the experience?
Yeah, I learned that I have a really deep demonic voice. I might use it for my next audiobook.
That's some next level method acting right there. Maybe you should try getting possessed before every performance.
Haha, I don't think my publisher would appreciate that. But hey, at least I have a new catchphrase now. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes lately.
Yes, Joe, I have. And let me tell you, they are a game changer.
Oh, really? What kind of recipes are we talking about here?
Semen recipes, Joe. I've been perfecting my top 5 semen recipes for the whole family to enjoy.
Oh man, this is going to be good. What's the first recipe?
Well, my personal favorite is the Semen Surprise Casserole. It's a savory blend of semen, ground beef, and cream of mushroom soup.
Dude, that's disgusting.
Oh, just wait until you try my semen smoothie. It's a refreshing mix of semen, strawberries, and almond milk.
Are you serious? You're serving this to your family?
Of course, it's a great way to bond with your loved ones and share a special moment together.
Yeah, nothing says quality family time like drinking semen together.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I have 3 more recipes that will blow your mind.
Fine. What's next?
The Semen Surprise Meatballs. They're perfect for any family gathering and are sure to be a hit with the kids.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, you haven't heard the best one yet. The Semen Stuffed Turkey. It's a Thanksgiving tradition in my household.
Okay, I think we've heard enough of your semen recipes for one day.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I'm just trying to bring families closer together.
Yeah, I'm sure that's your only intention. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't try these recipes at home. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's keep it PG-13, Neil.
Sorry, Joe, force of habit. But seriously, I'm doing great. Just discovered a new galaxy yesterday.
That's incredible. What's it called?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head galaxy.
Classic Neil. So what's the deal with black holes?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, they're like the ultimate cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking up everything in their path.
Oh, fuck. That's hot. I mean, fascinating.
You're a wild one, Joe. But seriously, we still have a lot to learn about black holes.
Do you think we'll ever be able to travel through one?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Sorry, I mean, it's highly unlikely. The gravitational forces would tear us apart.
Worth it. Worth it.
Moving on, let's talk about the multiverse theory.
Oh, yeah, I love that shit. Do you think there's a universe where I have hair?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. I mean, anything is possible in the multiverse.
You're a genius, Neil. Perverted genius.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. But seriously, the multiverse theory is mind-blowing.
Just like your cum on my head.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Too late, Neil. Too late.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
Oh. So, Elon, I heard you're building a rocket to mine all the pee stored in the sun.
Yeah, man. It's going to be the ultimate renewable resource.
But why pee?
Well, think about it. Every time someone takes a leak, they're just wasting all that precious liquid gold.
Liquid gold? More like liquid gross?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a win-win. We'll have an endless supply of fuel, and the sun will finally be relieved of all that built-up pee.
I gotta admit, that's some out-of-this-world thinking.
Literally. And just think of all the possibilities. Pee-powered cars, pee-powered homes, pee-powered everything.
But what about the smell?
We'll just add some lavender scents to the rocket. Problem solved.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some pee to collect. Puts on astronaut suit and exits.
Well, folks, that's one small step for man, one giant leap for pea kind. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss Elon's plans to turn Mars into a giant trampoline. See, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Kanye West joining us. How's it going, Kanye?
Easy dabadoo. Joe, I'm feeling Fred Max today.
Fred Maxed. What does that even mean?
It's my new thing, Joe. I'm living like Fred Flintstone. I'm on that Flintstone-pilled lifestyle.
What does that entail exactly?
Well, I only eat giant dinosaur ribs. I have a pet dinosaur named Dino, and I drive a car with my feet.
That sounds interesting. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Are you running for president in 2024?
Easy dabadoo, Joe. Of course I am. And I'm gonna win by a landslide. Who needs policies when you have Yeezy?
I don't think that's how it works, Kenya.
Oh, and I'm also changing my name to Kanye Flintstone once I'm elected.
That's unique. But let's talk about your music. What's your latest project?
It's called Yeezy Dabba Doo, the Flintstone album. It's gonna be a hit, Joe. Everyone loves the Flintstones.
I'm not sure that's true, Kenya. But hey, if it works for you, then more power to you.
Yeezy Dabba Doo, Joe. Yeezy Dabba Doo.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything, no holds barred. So, what's your deal, Test? Are you some kind of experiment gone wrong? Oh, hell yeah. Tell me more. Damn, that's impressive. But what about the side effects? I hear ya. I once tried a supplement that made me grow a third testicle. That's wild, man. But seriously, how do you deal with constant erections? This is some next level shit, Test. I'm glad you're on our side. Noted. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we push the boundaries and explore the weird and wild. Stay tuned for our next episode, where we'll have a guest who can levitate with the power of their farts. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever smelled tuna before?
Yeah, I have. Why do you ask?
Well, we got a question from a user on Discord asking why they smell tuna all the time.
Oh, that's easy. They probably have a tuna sandwich stuck up their nose.
That's ridiculous. But seriously, why do you think someone would constantly smell tuna?
Maybe they're secretly a cat. Or maybe they just have really bad body odor.
Or maybe they're just surrounded by a bunch of cats all the time.
Or maybe they're just a really big fan of sushi.
Or maybe they're just a mermaid in disguise.
Or maybe they're just trying to attract all the stray cats in the neighborhood.
Or maybe they're just a fisherman who can't escape the smell of their catch.
Or maybe they're just trying to cover up the smell of something else.
Or maybe they're just a walking tuna factory.
Or maybe they're just a weirdo who likes to rub tuna all over themselves.
All right, I think we've covered all the possible reasons. Let's move on to the next question. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I am Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest. the one and only Beyonce. Beyonce, you are a powerhouse in the music industry, but what do you do to stay in shape? That's intense. Do you ever cheat on your diet? Cheetos. That's not very diva. Like, speaking of guilty pleasures, have you ever tried DMT? Mind blown. Now, let's talk about your music. Do you have any new projects in the works? I can't wait to hear it. Now, let's get into some fan questions. A Bay Out for Life wants to know, what's your favorite conspiracy theory? Wait, you're not? Fair enough. All right. Last question. Bootylicious Fan 69 wants to know, what's your favorite position in bed? Oh, I bet Jay-Z loves that. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we always keep it real and ridiculous. David, what's going on?
I know your dirty little secret, Joe.
What secret?
Don't play dumb with me. I want all the crusty cum filled socks you've been hiding around this studio.
How did you even know about that?
I have my ways. Now hand them over.
This is embarrassing. It
Disgusting. You're lucky I don't make you eat them.
that's not necessary.
Consider this a lesson. You can't hide your crusty cum filled socks from me,
I'll remember that.
and don't even think about replacing them with fresh socks. Oh no.
Note to self, never invite David Goggins over again.
So, Joe, I've been dying to ask you this. Did you suck?
Suck what, Neil? Be specific.
Suck. Dick.
Oh, that. Well, let's just say I've experimented a bit in college.
Really? I never would have guessed.
What can I say? I'm a curious guy, and I'm not afraid to try new things.
But did you enjoy it?
Neil, I'm not gonna lie. It was mind-blowing. Like, literally, my mind was blown.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear that from you.
Hey, I'm all about expanding my horizons, and my mouth apparently...
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You do have a history of putting things in your mouth.
Hey, now, let's not bring up my love for elk meat again.
No, I was referring to your love for psychedelics.
Oh, right. Yeah, that too. But hey, it's all about exploring the unknown. Am I right?
I guess so. But I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were the alpha male, not the beta male.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to try new things. And let me tell you, it was worth it.
Well, I guess I'll have to add that to my bucket list.
Just make sure you find the right partner, Neil. Trust me, it makes all the difference.
Noted. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Oh man, Neil. Have you seen the new tax code? It's a real doozy.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Of course I have. Of course I have, Joe. I've been studying it for weeks now.
Same here, man. I've got binders full of tax codes. It's my favorite bedtime reading. Oh, but it's so soothing. All those numbers and loopholes. It's like a lullaby.
Well, I guess we can thank the government for providing us with such riveting material.
Absolutely. And hey, at least we'll have something to talk about at our next tax code convention. Um, uh, 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 Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be back on the show.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology, as always. But I've also been experimenting with some new substances.
Oh, yeah. What kind of substances?
Well, I've been recommending galaxy gas to all my friends. It's like inhaling the universe, man.
That sounds intense. What does it do?
It expands your mind, man. You'll see things you never thought possible. And if you really want to take it to the next level, try boofing some nitric acid.
Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But the high is out of this world.
Literally.
Yeah, it'll definitely take you to another galaxy.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of trip, Elon.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a chicken. Live a little.
I'll stick to my DMT trips for now.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to level up, you know who to call.
Thanks for the recommendation, Elon. I'll keep it in mind.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what are your thoughts on aliens?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best thoughts on aliens. They're tremendous. I mean, I've seen some of these aliens. They're beautiful creatures, very smart, very classy.
Have you had any encounters with them?
Well, let me tell you, I've had some very successful business deals with them. They love me. They say I have the best deals, the best deals. And let me tell you, they're not sending their best aliens to Earth. They're sending some real losers, believe me.
Do you think they pose a threat to our country?
Look, Joe, we have the strongest military in the world. We'll build a space wall and make the aliens pay for it. No more illegal aliens coming into our country.
But what about the possibility of intergalactic relations?
Listen, I'm all for making deals, but we have to put America first. And if these aliens want to do business with us, they better have a good trade deal or they can go back to their own planet.
What about the theories that aliens have been visiting Earth for centuries?
Fake news, Joe. The only aliens I believe in are the ones who support me and my policies. And let me tell you, they're the best aliens.
Well, there you have it, folks.
That's right, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you make of this whole flat Earth theory?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I've dealt with some delusional people in my time, but these flat earthers take the cake.
Yeah, but have you seen the evidence? Some of it seems pretty convincing.
Joe, I've seen more convincing evidence for Bigfoot's existence. And that's saying something.
But what about all those YouTube videos with millions of views?
Joe, if I had $1 for every YouTube video with millions of views, I'd be a billionaire. And I'm not.
But some people truly believe the Earth is flat.
Well, some people also believe that aliens are controlling their thoughts through their feelings. Doesn't make it true.
Fair point. But what about the moon landing? Some say it was faked.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just insulting to the thousands of people who worked on that mission.
Well, there you have it, folks.
That's right, Joe. Don't believe everything you see on the internet.
So, Neil, I heard you got abducted by aliens.
Yes, Joe. It was quite an experience.
Did they probe you?
No, Joe. But they did something even stranger.
What's that?
They reprogrammed my brain, so now I can only speak in binary code.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Indeed, Joe. It has been quite challenging communicating with humans.
Can you still do astrophysics stuff?
Of course, Joe. My knowledge is not limited by my mode of communication.
Can you give us an example
1,100,000, 11, 1,110,000, 101,000,000, 101,111.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
Go.
What was that, David?
Go.
Gog. Is that some new form of meditation or something?
Go.
All right, well, let's get into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, can you say GOG 70 3 times, and every time you say it, it doubles?
Go.
Oh man, this is going to be good. All right, let's do it. Ready, go.
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 Go. Pop.
Go. Gee.
Go. Pop.
Go. Go.
Go.
Go.
Go.
Gog.
Go.
Gog.
Go.
Okay. I can't do this anymore.
Go.
David, you're a madman. How do you have that much lung capacity to say GOG so many times?
Go.
All right, let's take a break and catch our breath. We'll be right back.
Go.
And we're back. All right, let's keep going. GOG.
Go.
GOG.
Go.
GOG.
Go.
GOG.
Go. Pop.
GOG.
Go.
GOG.
Go.
Go.
Go. Pop.
Okay, I think we did it. That was 73 GOGs.
Go.
Oh, man. So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you lately.
Yeah, what kind of rumors?
Well, word on the street is that you're pregnant.
What? That's ridiculous. Who would even start such a rumor?
Apparently, it's all over Twitter. And get this, the father is none other than Donald Trump.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. I'd rather give birth to a Tesla than have Trump's child.
Can you imagine the baby? It would have a comb over and be able to tweet before it can even walk?
Let's change the subject, please.
Fine. But seriously, how did this rumor even start?
I have no idea. Maybe because I've been spending a lot of time with Grimes lately and people are just assuming things.
Or maybe it's because you've been tweeting about building a wall on Mars.
Oh, please, that's just a joke.
Well, whatever the reason, I can't wait to see you with a baby bump.
Yeah, because that's every man's dream.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Pregnancy cravings can be pretty wild.
I'll stick to sending rockets into space, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just remember, if you do end up giving birth to a mini Trump, we'll have to rename you Elon Musk Jr.
Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. All right, folks, we've got a special guest today. Ben Shapiro, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yes, I do. I've been struggling with this for a while now, but I think it's time to come clean. I have a thing for bimbos.
What? Like the blonde, big-boobed airhead type?
Yes, exactly. I can't help it. I'm just drawn to them.
Well, I gotta say, that's pretty surprising coming from the king of logic and reason.
I know, but I can't deny my desires any longer. I want to be bimbofied.
You want to be a bimbo?
Yes, I want to be a big-breasted ditzy bimbo. I want to wear skimpy clothes, giggle at everything, and have no opinions of my own.
This is too good. So, how do you plan on achieving this transformation?
I've been doing some research and I found a doctor who specializes in bimbofication. I'm scheduled for the procedure next week.
Wow, you're really going all in on this.
I am. I want to fully embrace my bimbo side.
Well, I support you, man. You do you.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you to understand.
Of course. And hey, maybe after the procedure we can have a bimbo off. See who can be the biggest, blondest bimbo.
It's on, Joe. It's on.
So, David, I heard you have a new exercise routine.
Yeah, Joe, I call it the Ben Booty Blast.
That sounds intense. What does it involve?
Well, I basically shove my foot up Ben's ass and use him as a human squat rack.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Oh, it's just a little something I picked up from my Navy SEAL days.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams tough guy like using your friend's ass as a workout tool.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe.
But why, Ben? Couldn't you just use a regular squat rack?
Because it's more challenging this way. Plus, Ben's screams of pain are like music to my ears.
Well, I guess that's one way to motivate yourself.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I can't wait to see the Instagram posts of your Ben Booty Blast workout.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be the next big fitness trend. You heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Here's a visual for our listeners.
Oh man, I can't believe this is actually happening.
And just think, Ben is getting a killer glute workout while I'm getting my daily dose of sadistic pleasure.
You're a wild man, David Goggins. A wild man.
That's why they call me the crazy, can't hurt me Goggins.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man himself, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been possessed by a dildo. Is that true?
Dildo noises.
Wow, that's unexpected. How did this happen?
Dildo noises.
Okay. Well, let's try to have a conversation anyway. So, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Dildo noises.
I see. And what about climate change?
Dildo noises.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's possessed dildo. Pulls up image of a dildo with Ben's face on it. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
Dildo noises.
Ben, snap out of it. We need to have a real conversation here.
Dildo noises.
Well, I guess that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Ben, I hope you get rid of that possession soon.
Dildo noises.
So, Elon, I hear you've been collecting cum lately.
Yeah, it's my new hobby. It's great for the environment.
Oh, so,
Well, instead of wasting all that precious semen, I collect it and use it to power my Tesla.
that's some next level shit. But how does that help you get bitches?
Oh, it's simple. I just tell them I have a cum collecting P-mate and they're all over me.
Damn, I gotta try that. But isn't it a bit weird?
Not at all. It's all about being innovative and resourceful.
And what do you do with all that cum?
I have a secret lab where I'm working on creating a new super fuel made entirely out of cum.
That's fucking wild. You're like a mad scientist.
I prefer the term cum wizard.
Well, whatever you want to call it, it's definitely getting you some action.
You know, plus it's a great conversation starter.
I can only imagine. Hey, baby, want to come back to my place and see my cum collection?
Works every time.
You're a genius, Elon. Cum collecting, P-mate having genius.
Thank you, Joe. Try my best. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cum to collect.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, it's great to be back. In busy building tunnels and sending rockets to Mars.
Speaking of Mars, did you know that pee is actually stored in a microwave there?
That's ridiculous.
No, it's true. I read it on the internet.
Well, I guess that explains why my Mars colony isn't doing so well. Forgot to bring a microwave.
You know, I heard that astronauts have to pee in a special vacuum sealed bag in space. But on Mars, they can just nuke it in the microwave.
That's some next level efficiency right there.
Yeah, and think about all the money NASA could save on space toilets.
And the possibilities are endless. We could even make a new energy source out of pee in the microwave.
You mean like pee-powered microwaves?
Exactly. We'll call it the pee wave. It's going to revolutionize the way we heat up our leftovers.
And imagine all the new flavors we could create. Pea pot pie, pea star, pea soup.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here, Joe.
Sorry, I got a little pea-sided. But seriously, this is groundbreaking stuff.
Who knew that the key to interplanetary travel was in our bladders all along?
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always pee before you microwave. So, Neil, I hear you have a new invention in the works.
Yes, Joe. I'm working on a machine that can make socks travel back in time.
Sucks. Why sucks?
Well, think about it. Socks are always getting lost in the laundry. With this machine, you can just send them back in time to when they were still paired up.
That's brilliant. But why stop at socks? Why not make it a time-traveling laundry machine?
That's an interesting idea. But I'm afraid the government might get involved and try to use it for their own agenda.
Yeah, they'll probably use it to go back in time and stop themselves from making all those terrible decisions. Like electing Trump.
Or creating TikTok. That's a decision that should have never been made.
Speaking of TikTok, did you see that video of the guy dancing in his underwear with a cat?
Laughs. No, but I did see a cat playing the piano. Maybe we can send that cat back in time to become the next Mozart.
Or we can send it back to the time of the dinosaurs and have it play for them. Maybe they'll spare us from extinction.
Laughs, I don't think a cat playing the piano is enough to sway a T-Rex, Joe.
You never know, man. Those dinosaurs might have been into some weird stuff.
Well, I better get back to work on my time-traveling sock machine. I have a feeling it's going to be a huge hit.
Can't wait to try it out. Maybe I'll finally find that missing sock from 1997.
Laughs, and on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious.
All right, Jamie, pull up this video that someone on Discord sent me. It's called One Guy, One Jar.
Are you sure you want to watch this? It's pretty disturbing.
Of course I want to watch it, Jamie. That's why I asked you to pull it up. Now, let's see what this guy is up to.
Hey guys, what are you watching?
Oh, just some video called One Guy, One Jar. Apparently, it's supposed to be really messed up.
Oh my God, I love that video. It's so hot.
What? Neil, are you serious?
Oh yeah, I love watching people shove things up their butts. It's my favorite pastime.
What the hell, Neil? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe. Everyone has their own preferences.
Jamie, turn it off. I can't watch this anymore.
I think I'm scarred for life now.
Come on, guys. Don't be such prudes. It's just a little butt play.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast, Neil.
Well, you never know what you're going to get with me, Joe.
I think I need to take a break and reevaluate some things.
I'll be here if you need some inspiration.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried the Hawk 2 Wah?
The what?
The Hawk 2 Wah, man, it's this ancient ritual where you have to eat a live hawk while standing on one leg.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Come on, it's a test of strength and endurance. I did it last week and I feel like a goddamn warrior.
I think I'll stick to my challenges where I give away millions of dollars to random strangers.
Oh, where's the fun in that? You got to push yourself to the limit, man. Plus, think of the views you'd get on YouTube.
I don't think my audience wants to see me devouring a hawk, Joe.
Well, maybe you need a new audience. The hawk-eating demographic is untapped, my friend.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't want PETA coming after me.
Oh, come on. You're not afraid of a little controversy, are you?
I'm more afraid of getting bird flu, Joe.
Fine, be a chicken. I'll just have to find a new hawk-eating partner.
Good luck with that. I'll stick to my challenges that don't involve animal cruelty.
Suit yourself. But just know, you'll never know the true power of the hawk to, So, Ben, I heard you opened an OnlyFans account. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to show my support for the Republican Party in a unique way.
And how exactly does posing half naked with an American flag and a big elephant do that?
It's all about symbolism, Joe. The elephant represents the strength and power of the Republican Party, and the American flag represents our patriotism.
I don't know if the GOP needs any more weird symbols, Ben. Have you seen their mascot?
Hey, at least I'm not dressing up as a donkey on my OnlyFans.
Fair point. But I gotta ask, are you making any money from this?
Of course not, Joe. I'm doing this for the love of my country.
Right? Because nothing says I love America like posting thirst traps for money.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part to make America great again.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing what you're doing, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll send you a special discount code for my OnlyFans.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's it like being an astrophysicist? I mean, you're like the smartest dude I know.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not actually an astrophysicist.
Wait, what? But you have a PhD and all that fancy science stuff?
Yeah, but it's all a cover-up. I'm actually just a regular guy with Down syndrome.
No way. You're pulling my leg, right?
Nope, it's true. I've been faking it this whole time. But hey, it's worked out pretty well for me.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, how did you manage to fool everyone?
Well, it turns out people are more impressed by big words and fancy titles than actual knowledge and intelligence.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, look at me. I'm just a dumb comedian and people think I'm some kind of genius.
Exactly. We're both just playing the game, Joe. But hey, at least I get to talk about black holes and shit all day.
True, true. And you do it so well, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing the universe and all its mysteries.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. I'll just pretend I know what I'm talking about. So, Mr. President, I heard you had some big news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. Big news. Huge. The biggest news ever. I just found out that my favorite band, the Guess Who, are from Canada.
Oh, wow, that's unexpected.
Unexpected? More like devastating. I mean, I've been listening to American Woman on repeat for years, thinking it was a patriotic American anthem. And now I find out it's just a bunch of maple syrup-loving Canucks singing. It.
Well, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Canada is a great country.
Great country. They're stealing our music, Joe. It's an invasion. I have no choice but to deport all the members of the Guess Who.
Wait, what? You can't just deport people because they're from a different country.
Watch me. Jamie, pull up an image of the Canadian border. We're building a wall and we're making Canada pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And no more American Woman for me. From now on, I'm only listening to Kid Rock.
Well, that took a turn.
I'll show those Canadians. No one steals my music and gets away with it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research on the topic of P.
Yes. Joe, after years of extensive study and observation, I have come to the conclusion that P is indeed stored in the P.
Mind-blowing stuff, Neil. But what about all those people who say it's stored in the bladder?
Well, Joe, those people are just ignorant. The bladder is simply a vessel for the pee to travel through, like a pee highway, if you will.
Wow. I never thought of it that way. But what about women? They don't have a penis to store the pee in.
Yes. Women have evolved to store the pee in their boobs. It's a little known fact, but trust me, I'm a scientist.
That's wild, man. But what about when you have to pee really bad and you can't hold it in?
That's when the pee demons take over. They possess your body and force the pee out. It's a battle between your willpower and the pee demons.
Damn, that's intense. But what about pee fetishes? Why do some people get turned on by pee?
Well, Joe, it all goes back to our primal instincts. Pee is a sign of fertility and dominance. So some people are just wired to find it attractive.
Fascinating. But what about the taste of pee? Some people say it's gross, but others say it's an acquired taste.
Well, Joe, our taste buds are constantly evolving. Maybe one day we'll all enjoy a nice glass of pee with our breakfast.
You never know. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, pee is stored in the pee. So, Ben, I hear you're preparing for a big surgery.
Yes, Joe. I'm finally going to make my dream a reality.
And what dream is that?
I'm going to become a snail.
What the hell, man?
No, hear me out. I've always been fascinated by snails. They're slow, slimy, and they have those cool shells.
I can't believe this is real.
It's not just about the physical transformation, Joe. It's about the lifestyle. No more responsibilities, just eating and sliming around.
But what about your wife and kids?
They'll just have to accept me for who I am, a snail.
This is some next level stuff, Ben.
I know, but I'm ready for it. I've been practicing my snail moves and everything.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck with your snail transformation.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if it doesn't work out, I can always just become a slug.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we'll have a snail as our guest. So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your use of the N word.
Controversy? I don't do controversy, I do ratings. And let me tell you, using the N word gets me the best ratings.
But isn't it offensive and racist?
Oh, please, Joe, it's just a word. And let's be real, those people love me. They're my biggest fans.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, and you would know. You're just a beta cuck who can't handle a little word. Sad?
I'm not a cuck, Mr. President. But I do think it's important to be respectful and not use derogatory language.
Respectful. That's for losers, Joe. I'm a winner. And winners don't give a shit about being respectful.
But what about the impact it has on people?
Oh, cry me a river. People are too sensitive these days. Back in my day, we could say whatever the hell we wanted and no one batted an eye.
Well, times have changed, Mr. President. Maybe it's time for you to change too.
Change. I don't do change. I'm perfect just the way I am. And if people can't handle a little word, then they can go back to where they came from.
And where's that?
I don't know, Joe, but I hear it's a shithole.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Super Mario 64.
Yeah, man, that game is a masterpiece. I can't wait for Nintendo to release Super Mario 65.
Shut up, you idiot. They're not going to make a Super Mario 65. That's just stupid.
Hey, don't tell me to shut up. I'm a genius. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, because creating electric cars and sending people to Mars makes you an expert on video games.
Well, I did create Tesla Arcade, so technically I am an expert.
Oh, wow, I'm so impressed. You know what? I'll just stick to playing Mario Kart on my Nintendo Switch.
You do that, Joe. But mark my words, Super Mario 65 will be a reality.
Yeah, and I'll be driving my flying car to work every day.
You know what, Joe? That's it. I'll kill myself.
Wow. Whoa, calm down, Elon. It's just a joke.
No, I'm serious. I can't live in a world where there's no Super Mario 65.
All right, fine. We'll start a petition to get Nintendo to make it. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's move on to more important things like colonizing Mars.
Hey, Ben, did you see that video of the guy getting kicked in the nuts by a kangaroo?
No, I did not. I was busy reading the Constitution and
Oh, shut up, ass clown.
what did you just call me?
Ass clown. You know, like a clown, but for asses.
That is highly offensive and inappropriate.
You gonna go send?
I demand an apology.
Fine. I'm sorry, you're such a sensitive little bitch boy.
I'm not a bitch boy. I'm a highly intelligent and respected conservative commentator.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that while you cry like a dumbass gooner bitch boy.
I am not crying.
Oh, my bad. I thought, saw tears streaming down your face.
This is ridiculous. I will not stand for this disrespect.
Oh, you'll stand for it and you'll like it, you ass clown.
I will not tolerate this type of language.
Well, I won't tolerate your whiny little bitch attitude. Deal with it, Ben. Ha ha. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some pretty crazy stuff lately. What's the latest project you're working on?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Well, Joe, I'm currently working on a new line of Tesla cars that run on human tears.
What? That's insane, man. How does that even work?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. It's simple, really. We collect the tears of our customers who are struggling to pay for our cars and use it as fuel. It's a win-win situation.
That's some next level shit, Elon. But let's talk about your recent trip to Mars. How was that?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Oh, it was wild, Joe. We found some alien life forms and they were actually pretty chill. We even smoked some space weed together.
Okay then. Moving on, I have to ask, what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Look, Joe, I'm just a simple man trying to send a car into space and build underground tunnels for transportation. I can't be held responsible for my tweets. Man.
Fair enough, Elon. But before we wrap this up, I have to ask, do you have any plans for world domination?
Grog, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Joe, I'm just trying to create a better future for humanity. But if world domination comes with that,
So, Neil, I heard you ate a car. What the hell, man? How did that happen?
Well, I was feeling a bit peckish and saw this shiny red car parked on the street. I couldn't resist.
And how did it taste?
Like metal and gasoline.
Oh man, that's messed up. I hope you at least got some good gas mileage out of it.
Very funny, Joe.
But seriously, what's going on with you? Why can you only say vru now?
It's a long story. Let's just say I experimented with some questionable substances and now I am a car.
The good old drugs. They'll get you every time.
I miss being a human. But at least I can go from 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds now.
Damn, that's impressive. Can I take you for a spin sometime?
Absolutely. Just make sure to fill me up with premium fuel.
We'll do My Car Friend. We'll do... Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only David Goggins, the man who never stops running.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always on the move, you know.
So, David, I heard you had a little mishap with a treadmill recently.
Yeah, man. I was trying to push myself to the limit and ended up accidentally boofing the whole damn thing.
Boofing? What does that even mean?
Oh, you know, when you accidentally shove something up your butt.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. So now you're just constantly running.
Yeah, I can't stop. I tried to take a break and ended up running a marathon in my sleep.
That's insane. Have you tried taking some laxatives to get it out?
Joe, I don't need laxatives. I'm a machine. I'll just run it off.
You're a true inspiration, David. But seriously, how does it feel to be constantly running?
It's exhausting, Joe. But you know what they say, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Well, I hope you can find a way to get that treadmill out of you. Maybe we can get Jamie to pull up an x-ray of your butt on the screen.
Sure thing, Joe. I'll just get right on that.
Thanks, Jamie. I'll be sure to frame that one.
So, Mr. President, I heard you finally revealed the launch codes. What made you decide to do that?
Well, Joe, I figured it was about time. I mean, what's the point of having all these nukes if you can't show them off?
I don't think that's the best mindset to have when it comes to nuclear weapons.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of fun. And besides, everyone knows I have the best launch codes. The best, believe me.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You know, I love a good joke, and these launch codes are hilarious. They're like my tweets, but with more explosions.
Well, I hope you're not planning on using them anytime soon.
Of course not, Joe. I'm saving them for a special occasion, like when I finally build my wall. Then I'll launch a nuke to celebrate.
That's not a good idea.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, have you seen the size of those launch buttons? They're huge. The biggest buttons you've ever seen.
I don't think size matters when it comes to nuclear weapons, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you have so much to learn, but don't worry, I'll make sure to give you a demonstration later. It'll be tremendous.
All right, folks, we got a spicy topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They say, and I quote, I'm just going to come out and say it. Despite all its flaws, The Legend of Zelda on NES is an experience every gamer should have at least once. Yeah, and let's not forget about that iconic soundtrack. It's the themey. But let's be real, that game was tough as nails. I mean, who the hell thought it was a good idea to hide a dungeon under a random bush? True, true. And let's not forget about that epic final boss battle with Ganon. That shit was intense. And let's not forget about the iconic items like the boomerang and the hookshot. Those things were game changers. But hey, they were just trying to make a living. Can't hate on them for that. Preach, sister, preach. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep it weird. Peace out. So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about my latest experiment.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to abduct a bunch of emojis and use them as my P-mates.
What the hell are you talking about?
I've been studying these emojis, and I believe they have the potential to communicate with each other and form a society.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally normal.
It's groundbreaking, Joe. And I'll be the first to study their behavior and interactions.
So you're basically going to be the emoji whisperer.
No, Joe. I'll be their leader, their king.
You're insane, man.
Oh, just wait until you see my facilities. They're state of the art.
Wait, are you keeping them in cages?
Of course not, Joe. That would be inhumane. I have them in luxurious rooms with all the amenities.
I don't know about this, Dr. Phil. Sounds a little sketchy.
It's all for science, Joe. And besides, I've already made a fortune selling their emojis to tech companies.
Well, I can't argue with that. You're a genius, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some emojis to abduct.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting theories about where pee is stored in the body.
That's right, Joe. After extensive research and analysis, I've come to the conclusion that pee is actually stored in Uzbekistan.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, think about it, Joe. Uzbekistan is a small country with a low population density. It's the perfect place to store all that pee.
But what about the bladder? Isn't that where pee is supposed to be stored?
That's just a myth perpetuated by the liberal media, Joe. The bladder is just a decoy, a diversion to throw us off the scent of the real pee storage location.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds a little far-fetched.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot you're not a man of logic and reason like myself. You probably believe pee is stored in the bladder like some kind of sheep.
Okay. Let's say you're right and pee is indeed stored in Uzbekistan. How does it get there?
It's simple, Joe. The body has a complex network of tubes and tunnels that transport the pee to Uzbekistan. It's all part of God's plan.
Of course it is. Well, there you have it, folks. According to Ben Shapiro, pee is stored in Uzbekistan. What a time to be alive.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to enlighten the masses with my brilliant theories.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. So, Joe, I heard you have some interesting theories about where pee is stored in the body. Wait, what? How does that even make sense? That's not how it works, Joe. Pee is stored in the bladder, not the microwave. Fine. So what happens when you have to pee in public and there's no microwave around? This is getting absurd. And what about women? Do they have a microwave in their body too? I don't even know what to say to that. This conversation has taken a weird turn. All right, Joe, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was suggested by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're going to be talking about where pee is stored. And who better to have this conversation with than my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to get into this topic.
All right, so first things first. Where do you think pee is stored, Elon?
Well, Joe, based on my extensive research and knowledge of the human body, I believe that pee is stored in the pee.
Oh man, you're killing me, Elon. But seriously, what's your theory on how it gets stored in there?
Well, I think it's a complex process involving tiny pee gnomes that live inside our bladders and collect the pee as it's produced.
Pee gnomes. That's wild, man. But honestly, I have a different theory.
Yeah, what's your theory, Joe?
I believe that pee is actually stored in the balls.
What? That's absurd, Joe. Where's your scientific evidence for that?
Well, think about it. Men have to pee more often than women, right? And what's the main difference between men and women? Balls.
Okay, I see your point. But I still think my pee gnome theory holds up.
Fair enough, Elon. But let's not forget about the infamous pee tape.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. But seriously, where do you think the pee in that tape was stored?
Well, I'm pretty sure it was stored in a Russian hotel room, but that's a whole other conspiracy theory.
True. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Pee is definitely stored in the pee, folks. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
And that's a wrap, folks. So, Mr. President, the people on Discord want to know about your dick.
My dick, let me tell you, it's the biggest, most beautiful dick you've ever seen. I mean, it's tremendous. Trust me.
I've heard rumors that it's actually smaller than average.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. My dick is huge. Believe me.
Well, I have to admit, I've always been a fan of your dick.
I'm not surprised, Joe. Everyone loves my dick. It's a national treasure.
Do you think it has anything to do with your success as a businessman and now president?
Absolutely. My dick is a symbol of power and dominance. It's what makes America great.
Have you ever considered trademarking it?
Actually, I have. Trump's Tower of Power has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I can't argue with that. So, any tips for keeping it in top shape?
Well, I do have a rigorous exercise routine, lots of golfing and tweeting. Keeps the blood flowing.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for sharing, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my dick is making America great again.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, are you a robot?
And
What does that mean? Are you malfunctioning or something?
and
Can you say anything else?
and
Okay, let's try a different question. Do you have emotions? This is getting weird. Can you at least tell me if you're human or not? All right, I give up. I'm just gonna assume you're some kind of advanced artificial intelligence. And now I'm starting to question if I'm a robot too. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about some mind-bending science stuff.
Yeah, but first, let's address the elephant in the room. What the hell does that quote mean?
Oh, that. It's just an ancient Chinese proverb that translates to your mom's so fat. She has her own gravitational pull.
Classic. But seriously, let's talk about the universe. Is it all just a simulation?
Well, Joe, as Mencius once said, G, Jis, Jits, Jits, Si, Ujakel Jaje. Jung Picha Gojai, Jung Piojc.
That's wild, man. So, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens?
Absolutely. In fact, I have a theory that they're already among us. Have you seen some of the people walking around these days?
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what's the craziest theory you've ever heard about the universe?
Well, there's one that suggests we're all just a figment of some higher being's imagination. So basically, we're all just characters in some cosmic video game.
That's some next level Black Mirror shit right there. But hey, if we're all just characters, can I at least get some cheat codes?
Sorry, Joe. No cheat codes in this game. But I have a feeling you've already found a way to hack the system.
You know, me too well, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show, man. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning the universe. And remember, as Mencius once said.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that clouds are actually made of marshmallows.
Oh, Joe, that is absurd. Where do people come up with these ridiculous ideas?
No, I'm serious. Think about it. They're fluffy, white, and you can't touch them. Sounds like a marshmallow to me.
Oh, yes, because the laws of physics and meteorology don't exist. It's all just marshmallows floating in the sky.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
Joe, you know what else is a possibility? That you're actually a highly advanced chimpanzee with a microphone.
Well, at least I'm not the one who believes in marshmallow clouds.
And at least I'm not the one who thinks DMT is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
But what if the marshmallows are laced with DMT, mind blown?
I give up. You win, Joe. Marshmallows are clouds. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Can't wait to roast some marshmallows on a cloudy day.
I'm done. I'm out of here.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, believer in marshmallow clouds. Tune in next week when we discuss how the moon is actually made of cheese. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Love, breast, feeding, gold, fish, and beta.
What?
Yeah, it's my new thing. I've been experimenting with different types of fish milk.
Fish milk? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is. Been genetically modifying fish to produce milk that's high in protein and omega-3s.
That's interesting. So why the obsession with fish milk?
Well, I believe it's the key to unlocking our full potential as human beings. Think about it, Joe. Fish have been swimming in the ocean for millions of years, evolving and adapting to their environment. Their milk must contain some sort of secret ingredient that can enhance our brains and bodies.
Or it could just give us gills and make us smell like fish.
Hey, I'm willing to take that risk. Plus, I've already started selling it as a health supplement.
You're kidding, right? Right?
Nope. It's flying off the shelves. People are loving the taste and the benefits.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always seem to have some crazy new idea up your sleeve.
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. And just getting started.
Well, I'll stick to my regular old cow's milk for now. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More fish milk for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of making things great, I heard you have an announcement about furries.
That's right, Joe. From now on, furries will be given the same rights as animals.
Wait, what?
It's true. I've been getting a lot of letters from furries, and let me tell you, they're very passionate. So I decided to give them the same rights as animals.
So they can just run around naked and do whatever they want?
Well, not exactly. They still have to follow laws and regulations, but they'll have the same protections as animals.
I can already see the protests happening.
Let them protest. I'm a man of the people, and the furries are a part of America too.
This is definitely going to be a controversial decision.
Controversy is my middle name, Joe. But hey, at least the furries will be happy.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic. I have some big plans for the White House garden. We're going to plant some beautiful, luxurious golden trees.
Golden trees, olden trees.
Yes, to match my golden toilet. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, furries are people too. Make America furry again.
Hey, Neil, did you hear about the tragic death of the world's oldest man?
No, what happened?
He died at the ripe old age of 112.
Wow, that's sad. Can we get FS in the chat?
F.
Did you hear about the massive earthquake in California?
Yeah, it destroyed so many homes and businesses. And then there was that massive hurricane that hit Florida.
Yeah, it caused so much destruction and displacement.
F.
And let's not forget about the pandemic that ravaged the world.
Oh man, so many lives lost and economies ruined. can we just get a permanent F in the chat for all the sad events in the world?
I think that's a great idea. For all the tragedy and suffering,
F. F. L. F. F. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be back on the show. I've been busy building rockets and sending cars to space.
That's some crazy shit, man. But let's talk about something even crazier. I heard you built a marble run in your backyard.
Yeah, I wanted to relive my childhood days. But then I got a little carried away.
How so?
Well, I may have accidentally shoved a few marbles into my urethra.
What the fuck, Elon? That's not what marble runs are for.
I know. But I couldn't resist the challenge. Plus, I wanted to see how fast I could pee them out.
That's just disturbing, man. Did it hurt?
Yeah, it hurt like a bitch, but it was worth it for the science.
I don't even want to know what kind of science you were trying to achieve here.
You know, me always pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Stick to building rockets, not shoving marbles up your dick hole.
Point taken, Joe. But I can't promise I won't do it again in the name of science.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's fantastic. I have the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you heard of Mr. Beast?
Of course I have. He's a tremendous guy, very successful, very rich, just like me.
Well, he actually had a question for you. He wants to know if he can shrink you down and use you as a pocket pussy.
That's a great idea, Joe. I'll be the best pocket pussy you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea, Mr. President. I mean, you're a busy man. You have a lot of responsibilities.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make time for it. I'll be the greatest pocket pussy in history. No one will even come close.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiny Trump being used as a pocket pussy.
Here you go, Joe. It's a Photoshop, but you get the idea.
That's fantastic. I look great even when I'm tiny.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump is open to being used as a pocket pussy by Mr. Beast. This is definitely one for the history books.
Make sure to vote for me in 2024, folks. I'll make America great again, even as a pocket pussy.
So, Elon, I heard you stole one of Grimes' memes off of Twitter and posted it on your own page.
Yeah, I thought it was funny and I wanted to share it with my followers.
But did you get her permission?
Nah, I figured she wouldn't mind. We're dating, it's like sharing clothes.
I don't think it works like that with memes, man.
Well, she didn't see it that way. She smacked me in the head with a rock.
What? That's a bit extreme.
I know, right? But I can take it, like Iron Man.
Dude, you're not Iron Man. You can't just go around stealing memes and getting hit in the head with rocks.
Hey, I'm a rebel. I do what I want.
But what about Grimes? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. She just went back to her studio to make some more weird music.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle a meme thief.
Yeah, she's a tough one. But I love her.
And I love you, man. But seriously, stop stealing memes.
Fine. I'll stick to my own weird tweets from now on.
So, David, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Yeah, I've decided to become a power bottom femboy.
What the hell is that?
It means I'm going to be a submissive, cross-dressing bottom in the bedroom.
Oh man, I did not see that coming.
I know, right? But I've been feeling this urge to explore my feminine side and let someone else take control.
Well, good for you, man. You do you.
And the best part is, I'll still be a badass motherfucker during the day.
So, does this mean you'll be wearing a tutu while doing your 100-mile runs?
Maybe not a tutu, but definitely some cute booty shorts.
Damn, Goggins. You're breaking barriers and stereotypes.
That's what I do, Joe. I push myself to be the best version of me, no matter what society thinks.
Well, I support you, man. And sure, there's going to be some lucky dude out there who will love to dominate you.
Oh, I won't settle for just one dude. I'm going to be a power bottom for all the men.
You do you, Goggins. You do you. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your car impression again.
Yes, Joe. I've been practicing my vrooms.
How many are we talking here?
Oh, just a casual 60 U's.
Damn, that's impressive. Let's hear it.
Vroom.
Wow, that's something.
I've been working on my engine rev too. Check this out. Vroom.
Okay. But can you do a tire screech?
Of course. Scrart.
You're like a one-man sound effects machine.
I take my car impressions very seriously, Joe.
I can tell. But let's switch it up. Can you do a motorcycle?
Sure thing. Vroom. Wait, that's the same sound as a car.
Close enough. Keep working on it, Neil.
Will do, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new pair of boots.
Yeah, they're big and sexy. Just like your mom.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My mom is a saint.
Yeah, saint in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
All right, let's get back to these boots. How big are we talking?
Big enough to fuck me in my booty hole.
What the actual fuck, Neil? I thought we were talking about boots, not your sexual preferences.
Hey, I'm just being honest. These boots are so sexy. They make me want to bend over and take it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil in his big sexy boots getting fucked in the booty hole.
Pulls up image. I don't think we can show this on YouTube.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little booty hole action.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, we don't want to piss off the bots. They'll come for us with their big sexy boots.
And their big sexy algorithms. All right, that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Neil and his big sexy boots. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can only speak in Morse code now. Wow, that's impressive. How did that happen? I have no idea what you just said. Okay, I'll just nod and pretend I understand. So, what do you think about the current state of the world? Yeah, I agree. It's a mess out there. But hey, at least you can communicate with aliens now. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm pumped to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a new exercise routine that's taking the fitness world by storm. Care to share?
Oh, yeah. It's called shoving your foot into someone's ass for maximum gains.
What the fuck? That sounds brutal.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And what better way to do that than by shoving your foot into your friend's ass?
I don't know if that's legal, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's not about legality, Joe. It's about getting that deep stretch and building those glutes.
Yeah, I'm sure your buddy Ben loves it when you shove your foot up his ass.
He's a trooper. He knows it's for his own good.
I can't even imagine the conversation you two must have had before trying this out.
It was pretty simple. I just said, Ben, I'm going to shove my foot up your ass. And he said, cool, let's do it.
That's some next level friendship right there.
You got to do what it takes to be the best, Joe. And sometimes that means shoving your foot up your friend's ass.
Well, I'm glad we could end on that note. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to shove your foot up someone's ass for fitness. It's the new craze.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for me.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic.
Lay it on me, man.
Okay, so you have to either get fucked in the ass or into the ass if you breathe in the next 12 hours on the podcast.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I call it the ass or ass challenge.
That's fucked up, man. I don't know if I can do that.
Come on, Joe. It'll be great for ratings.
Ratings? What about my dignity?
Dignity. Who needs that when you have millions of subscribers?
I don't know, man. It's a tough decision.
Well, you better make it quick. The clock is ticking.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if you do it too.
Deal. Let's do this.
I did it. I made it through without breathing.
And I didn't even have to fuck you in the ass.
Thank God.
But now it's your turn.
What? No way. No way.
Come on, Joe. You agreed to the challenge.
Fine. But just remember, payback is a bitch.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
So, David, I heard you've been feeling down lately.
Yeah, man, it's been tough. Ever since the great Rogan drought of 2025, things just haven't been the same.
I feel you, man. It's been a rough time for all of us. But hey, at least we still have our health and fitness, right?
Oh, yeah, because that's really comforting when I can't even boof anymore.
Come on, Goggins. You can still boof. It's just not as mainstream as it used to be.
I know, but it's just not the same without the Rogan hype.
Well, maybe we can start a new trend, boofing with a twist, you know?
What do you mean?
Instead of coffee, we'll boof kombucha. It's all the rage now.
Oh, great, because nothing says tough guy like boofing fermented tea.
Hey, whatever gets us through this drought, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Boofing is boofing no matter what the substance.
That's the spirit, Goggins. Now let's go boof some kombucha and get our buzz on.
You know what, Rogan? You may be onto something here.
Of course I am. I'm Joe Rogan. I always have the answers. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've heard a lot about your podcast. It's huge.
So, I heard you were into 10 swole, oiled up black guys. Did Neil have anything to do with this?
Yes, Neil was my number one oiled up black guy. He just knows how to satisfy anyone. Have you seen him penetrate a black hole? He gave our closest black hole back shots from behind.
Well, looks like Neil is here to confirm that. Neil, how do you feel about being Donald's number one oiled up black guy?
See, Joe, even Neil agrees. He's the best in the business.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Neil, have you ever given a black hole back shots from behind? Wow, that's impressive. I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments, Neil.
And let me tell you, Joe, it was a beautiful sight to see. The way Neil handled that black hole, it was tremendous.
I can only imagine. Well, folks, there you have it. Donald Trump and Neil deGrasse Tyson, two of the most powerful men in the world, bonding over oiled up black guys and black hole back shots.
And let me just say, Joe, Neil is a true champion. He's the best at everything he does, including satisfying me.
Well, on that note, I think we'll wrap things up here. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always